Pounders, welcome back. Today we're going to be drafting or trying to draft. The sprint is the goal, and I have BenMay, a longtime pounder, with us to split this entry. It's currently 23% full, so still filling slow. It's +9. Ben, how many have you done of these so far?
I have zero sprints. I'm part of the problem.
Are you waiting? Are you waiting for other do you think when BBM fills and there's nothing else to draft, you'll jump into more of these? Or is this just a contest you're not interested in? Don't think you have an edge in? What's the reasoning?
Just time.
Fair.
You can only
fair.
Enter so much. I'm not even going to be able to do what I wanted to do with weekly winners. I wanted to max that. And I know that's almost full now. And I'm nowhere close to maxing it. So.
Right. Well, if you guys want to join this one, we're going to give it about 5 minutes before, if it's still at a stalemate, we'll draft a BBM as we wait for that to fill. And speaking of BBM, God, Sundays might be the new day to draft. This was absolutely disgusting. And there's one guy that, is there a chance this gets canceled? This guy goes... Or was it? I thought it was a 2 spot. Let me find him. Right here, the 4 spot. Tristan Jackson has a big preseason game, goes over 100 yards. He just takes him in the second and then drafts normal. The rest of the draft. Then just drafts normal.
That's a star method, right?
But what is this? The reaction to news here, this might be a little aggressive. This might be a little aggressive at 21.
That's got to be a star mess up, though. Just clicked him and wanted him in the 18.
Q. Yeah. Queued and accidentally let it run down in the second. So I don't know if this one gets thrown away, but we get crazy ADP value on a Ayuk 33, Pickens at 57, paired it with Laporta at 40. Correlated game. We get the double stack with San Fran. The bring back with Sam Laporta. This one just turned out really, really well. I tried to get Kirk Cousins. We got sniped on him. Try to get Justin Fields. Got sniped on him. But Purdy, Mayfield, and Russ just definitely leaning into the Week 17 Purdy thing. But even the double stack with Pickens and Warren, if Russ is playing Week 17 with the Worthy bring back, what do you think about Worthy? Do you have him pushed up in the ranks right now above where his ADP is because of the Hollywood news?
Yeah, I've been high on Worthy. I've been high on Worthy and Rice and low on Hollywood, so that worked out for me. I didn't wish injury or anything, but
yeah, of course. I sort of lucked into that situation as well. +5 for the sprint now. This is definitely going to fill. I definitely lucked into that as well. And I think even though the injury concern isn't that bad, let's say about 2 weeks he misses, or let's say 4 if it's, worst case scenario, it seems like it's going to be 4 to 6 weeks-ish. But from today. The bigger thing is Worthy being able to establish himself as the rookie, getting more snaps earlier on in the start of the season, whereas you had Hollywood going before him in ADP. Now he has the chance to sort of establish his role, get more experience, as long as he doesn't get injury and it's not an absolute dumpster fire. Worthy probably does deserve to get a bump out of this.
Yeah. Plus, he's just looked good in training camp. The highlights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, has a connection with Mahomes. Mahomes is a true pro, so
I heard Mahomes throws a good ball. So
yeah, I hear Mahomes is fun, but any concern with how they started Rice last year? How they didn't really have a lot of talent, and Rice was sort of brought on slower as a rookie. Do you think there's a chance for that with Worthy, or he's gonna?
I mean, there's certainly a chance, but I think it's more of a player-by-player case with every team than it's going to be oh, Andy Reid always starts his rookies, so it's if the rookie's ready to go, the rookie's ready to go. I don't think he's going to try to not win because he's a rookie or something,
I'm completely on same page with you on that. I guess I sort of luck out with both of them. Rice is currently my highest owned receiver. If you want to count
Nice.
money, we got McMillions up there as the highest entry fee receiver. But definitely took some stands this season with some earlier ADP guys, which I'll lean into my late round guys a lot more. T. Higgins looking pretty good right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a lot of hits and a couple misses, but I mean, the hits look good.
Yeah, the hit. I'll take the Roman Wilson miss. I still think there's a chance towards mid end season that we end up seeing him mixed in. Worst case scenario, the guy's got to be mixed in, right? Like he's got to be mixed in with Van Jeffy at some point. There's no way he's just like completely out of the picture. Like Van Jeffy's, even if he plays 80%, like that's fine. 3 wide receiver sets, like Rome should be out there.
And when you do a lot of high exposures, it's like those picks aren't going to bury you. Like, the reason
Exactly.
high exposures on those is because, like, yeah, some of them will hit, and then I'll have 20% of the hit. Yeah, I'll have 20% of someone who does 0 maybe, but doesn't bury the team or me.
My best year on Underdog was 2 years ago, and this is just for making the finals, 5 or 6 finals teams. And I had 20%, 22% Tim Patrick. So it was a lot higher at the time of injury. So he was going around 170 to 145 that offseason. It doesn't really hurt you. It didn't hurt my advance rates. It didn't hurt, my finals. So players in that range, that's where you're definitely punished less for missing. But if you miss on a guy that hits, like if you're not on Mostert, that hurts a lot more than actually just missing on a player that just, doesn't get there. Missing on a player that hits hard is punishing. So that same year, I had 18% Josh Jacobs, contract year. He blows up, rushing leader. That is so much more impactful, especially when sharp people are fading him. That's another thing. So fading the crowd. We're +6 now. Let's jump into a BBM. Worst case, we have to draft 2 at a time, but we don't want to keep the viewers waiting too much. Again, we are on the way to 2K subs for the 24-hour live stream. If you guys think I could do it, I mean, I saw Tyler. He looked like he was straight up suffering. Do you watch PPR Tyler at all, Ben?
Yeah, for that 24-hour one.
He looked like he was suffering.
I watched hour 2, so like he was fine. And I saw.
I definitely was jumping in at different points when I could, and yeah, we'll see. He also doesn't drink coffee, and he had a beer. Like I can't. There's no way I'm going to be drinking alcohol. However, we will have a beer right now. Oh yeah, this is the Elite can we posted on the Twitter machine. A little local brew. Come on. Where's the camera?
Oh, that's fun. Americana.
The wicked pissa here. Guys, what's up with this drafting at 10? Oh, Frankie here at the 12. What's up, Frank?
Oh, Frank got in? No way.
So
no way he would jump.
Let me know if you guys snuck in here with us. I see Forey Wayne is here at the 2. Must be nice. I did catch up on AJ Brown, 1 share today. If that room doesn't get canceled because of that 1 pick, I don't think 1 pick will throw it off. But
yeah, those 3 receivers: Brown, London, Ayuk is a 6 start, and then you got Pickens too. Like that's.
Oh, that team was crazy. I'm only drafting AJ Brown at 9 though, so if I don't get the 9 spot, I'm not getting a ton of AJ Brown. We'll see if these guys get different. Some of the badge lists in front of us might do something weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 badge lists in this room, so it could be in for another show.
What's your first round exposures looking like? Pretty flat?
Oh, they're right here. I have them up on bestballoverlay.com.
Oh, okay.
All right, 6% Chase, 5% Hill. Not getting a lot of 3. Justin Jefferson, they're pretty flat. I guess The only
Yeah.
real hot take is Garrett Wilson over AJ Brown. Everything else is a matter of where I'm picking from.
Yeah.
So I do want to be heavier on the RBs in this range. I do want to be heavier on Bijan and Brees. So I can't really complain. A couple more shares of Hill would be nice. 5%. A little scary, but I don't mind being a little under on Chase or a little under on JJ.
Yeah.
So
No,
maybe
you're not.
so maybe I bring up AJ Brown for if just Justin Jefferson's on the board where he's at 10%. It's just like that seems crazy. I'd only be doing it for uniqueness at drafting around here. AJ Brown goes.
Yeah.
I'm,
I mean, it's
I'm just Garrett
gotta
Wilson.
be Garrett Wilson, right?
Keep it simple. Let's see. Make sure that room. Yeah, so 6 out of 12 for the sprint. I'm confident this will fill.
I have like 3% Garrett Wilson.
Hartman's at 8. Diego in the house and Pounders. How much Garrett Wilson? 3?
3.
Why?
No fade. I'm not picking at the back.
Got it. Damn.
I have like 3% Puka, 3% Wilson.
Holy shit.
I have like 6% Marvin Harrison. Like the only people I have like 8% Gibbs and 8% Brown, and then everyone else on that back end I'm like underweight on.
Jordan said apparently one pick won't get a draft or not because my first BBM, my rankings were messed up. Long story short, I autoed Burrow in the first round and tried to save it afterwards. Never got thrown out.
Should have tried to save it. Just
no. Redacted. Join your sprint. All right, Chad's in the sprint. We got 5 left for that. I fully recommend you don't join it. Not that I don't want to do it. I just don't want to draft against you guys. It won't according to what Hope said to Pete on Bestball After Dark. Ooh, the insider information here is just great. The EV is just oozing out of you guys. JT here. I don't mind catching up on a JT share. What are your thoughts on these second round RBs though?
I have like 3 JT shares and 2 Barkley shares, all in the third. So I've
been full fading too, but like, what else do you do here? I feel
I
like
like
I've
Nico.
done every. Damn, if that didn't go so quick, that 1 second was like a quarter of a second. If that didn't go so quick, I would have queued it up. But I like Nico for the reason that if you go Zay Flowers here and then Lamar, now you're getting that week 17 game. Other than that, I could actually just fade. I could actually just fade Nico. I think the price is a little better now because Tank Dell rose up. And actually, what are you doing with Tank Dell versus Diggs right now?
I just click them both.
Yeah.
I have teams with both. I have teams with just one. I like them. I think I have more Dell.
What do you think for end of season? Like who would you take as, $100 bet to outscore the other in the last 3 games? Pending no injuries to either one.
No injuries?
Yeah,
Dell.
no. Fuck.
Because I think the risks are pretty similar. Like they're different, but like I think Dell has a higher risk injury, and then Stephon Diggs obviously has a higher risk of falling off because of age. So
yeah, that's my biggest concern is the age, and that's the whole reason that I've been Tank over Diggs since Diggs was at the 2-3 turn. And now that they go next to each other, it's like, god damn, like do I just take the hit and now sort of even out some of that exposure at a cheaper price, or do I just lean in? Do I just lean in to take? And I have been mixing in a little more Diggs and pairing it with Lamar over here, getting a little different from some of the early drafts where you had to do it over here. So we'll see. Also, these elite QBs have fallen to a place where I can't stop clicking them. Are you clicking the elite QBs in the fourth round?
Yeah, I have a ton of Lamar.
Same. He's my highest owned QB right now.
My highest owned QBs are all rookies. One more for sprint.
Disbanded Brotherhood coming in hot. Usually he just drops a period comment, and here he just comes in hot. Yeah, looks like we'll be drafting two at the same time. Mahomes is so hard to pass on. I have a good amount of all of these guys. Let me pull up, make sure this is actually my shit. I don't even know what exposures these are. Not that I fully care right this second. I know this is true. Like 1% JT. This is probably a unique combination for me.
JT Wilson. Well, I mean, yeah, 1%. Yeah,
Just the
JT is probably unique. Yeah,
the odds. Let me pull this up real quick. Oh, God. I definitely should have ate something before this stream.
beer has calories.
Unpopular opinion. I think this is real for me though. I want to be super heavy on Amari Cooper. Is this too spicy for you?
I think you can wheel him if you like Diggs.
What do you want to go Diggs?
I would go Cooper over Allen, but Diggs over both of them. That's how I would do it. But whatever you want to do.
Okay. Let's fucking grab the olds if they're all there.
Yeah.
Dogs in the house. All right. Excuse me, now +2 for the sprint. I was looking up Garrett Wilson and Jonathan Taylor. Hey, I actually got one. God damn it. Oh shit. Good thing we actually didn't go.
Because it would have been Amari Cooper again. Yeah.
There. Now it's +2 for the sprint. Like, interesting. Knowing that, it does make me want to. T. Higgs. So what did I do here? I brought Cooper at 34, T. Higgs at 39, Worthy at 58. I mean, that is sort of unique in a way. Bringing T. Higgs up here.
Zay Flowers for the Houston, Baltimore.
Yeah, but we're not going to get Lamar.
Yeah. You can get Stroud, though.
Oh, Zay Flowers over Amari. I don't know if I could do it.
All right.
I don't know if I could do it.
This is your BBM. This isn't the sprint, so you're not going to get much pushback from me.
All right. Let's go Amari here. Let's go the olds. We'll get Young somewhere else. JT with the injury to Trey Sermon today too. Oh God. And then Evan Hull gets in the end zone. Like,
I'm so glad I waited on Trey Sermon. I didn't click him at all. I was like, I don't trust it.
Yeah, I fell into a few Trey Sermon shares, which I don't think is negative at all because he established himself as the second wide receiver on the team. So, dude,
he's playing wide receiver now.
RB, dude, he might have to. Oh my God, we're in the back here too. We're at the 12.
Hey, we get to do whatever we want.
All right, shout out to Cheese, Jay, Willie, Chad, King of Kings, Frank, and E. David. Damn, boys, this is a pounder sprint, and we're at 12, so that one's gonna be tough. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. All right, that's what I want to do. Let's make sure that these are the BBM expos. Are you going to be doing battle royales this year?
Oh yeah, that's what rakeback's for, right?
Dude, I'm ready for the rakeback to hit. I tried to do an estimation of how much I'm going to see, and it was like 250, I think.
Something. Are you at 500 or are you going to hit 1,000?
No, I'm going to be in the 500 range. I'm going to be, because it counts like eliminator. It counts weekly winners.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to be in the 700 to 800 range. Because right
Okay,
now
you got more. You're gonna have more than me then, yeah.
I'm at quite a few. So 419 plus 100, 520, 570, say 600, and then I have like 45 BBMs left. Yeah, we're gonna be in like the 700 range. I want 10 sprints. That's the thing. 10 sprints.
Seems
Eric
good.
thinks they messed up the price point. I think if they dropped a smaller one first, if they drop like a $5 sprint, let people draft it, and then they dropped the bigger one, maybe, and it was smaller, maybe that could have got people at least used to drafting in it. But the $50 price point, new to style contest, I think created a little hesitation. Where's the other room? It's this one.
At least we're
Yeah.
at the end. So
Rashi's new price is like low 50s. I saw him in the 40s earlier today.
I'll still click him there.
I think Caleb's been a riser. I think it's important to note Bo Nix had a really good day. Josh Reynolds looks like he's established himself as the number 2. Not that I am confident that he'll hold on to it due to skill level. But coaches like him, and it could just be kind of gross there. So I'm going to try to actively get more Sutton just so I can backstack with Nix. But what's been your... I guess we could chat about it after this.
I mean,
I think it's
Gibbs, Puka.
Okay. Just keep it simple.
Keep it simple, yeah. I like both of them.
Keep it simple, Stu.
Good offenses, going to score a lot of points, easy to spike in a 3 week.
Okay. I like it. I like it. End the season upside with Gibbs.
We don't really care about the week 17 correlation.
Oh, no. I'm being taunted in the chat. 80 more subs. You're in trouble. The 24-hour live stream will be August 31st, a Saturday. If we hit it, I do want to say Vegas odds aren't looking good for me. Vegas odds are not looking good for me. We're on the fucking clock here. What do you think about a little A-Rich and JT?
I've done it. Yeah.
I don't have it. All right. I'll get different in this way. I still am clicking Josh Downs. Like I'm buying the dip at like in the 150s. I've seen him fall to with the recent injury news. New ADPs around 140 something, 140. I'm just leaning into it at this point.
I've got a lot of 80 Mitchell. That's who I like.
Do you?
Yeah, I mean,
he's actually getting snaps. He's getting snaps in the slot now with Downs out.
Yeah.
Which I don't think he played a whole lot of in college, but I mean, rookie on the field early, probably a good thing for him. Maybe this is the AD team. Oh, hell yeah. Yep. This is big. Got to keep an eye on the marathon. Going to be tracking the ADPs every few days, see what % they're filling at, and then what % it'll end at.
I like Kittle.
Ooh. Elite. What about Deontay Johnson here?
I like DJ too.
What if we go Deontay Johnson and then we maybe grab like one of Ferguson or Ingram? I think we're gonna like tight ends in that range better than we're gonna like receiver is my worry.
Yeah, that's fair. How much? You have 6% Godwin? That's a lot more than me.
Yeah, 6%. These are BBMs though. 102. I'm probably a little higher outside of BBM on Godwin.
Just doesn't excite me. Can't do it. It's a boring click.
Yeah, well, if he goes in the slot, he could get he could get there. Obviously, he could be a sexier pick in full point PPR.
Mhm.
Okay, so in BBM, I actually have 2% JT. Interesting. So this is before this click, too.
Okay.
They're going to have a good O-line. And so kind of taking a lot of the touchdowns here, hopefully all of the touchdowns with A-Rich and JT could be an interesting strategy just from an advance rate standpoint in the playoffs, like ping-ponging weeks.
I have a team like that, A-Rich and JT. I like it a lot. It's one of my favorites.
And then maybe you just get a flat week at QB and you're not too behind with your QB2 if it's a JT week. What do you think about the advanced rate structure now in BBM with it being, was it 1 out of 13 instead of 1 out of 16, 1 out of 16, and that just leads to a little bigger final? Did you like the smaller final, harder to get there?
I mean, it's such a like 1.5 million, or am I winning 3 million? I'm gonna be happy either way. So like,
Oh, the
I
payouts I
guess,
think was a great change. I think the
yeah,
payouts was a great change. It's just not, you're gonna dry people's bank accounts before they have a chance to even realize like any of their EV. And
right.
this isn't even for minus EV players. Like, just the time it takes to get to the finals, like on average, even if you calculate edge, is so long, so long. So it takes a little bit of luck, takes a little bit of pod luck. All right, coming back up around, do you typically want to double tap receiver here, or are you more? Do you lean more into the RBs in the sprint? What's your general strategy?
I'm
What's our
thinking
plan of
like,
attack? Because I think we can get buried at receiver in this room if we don't double tap.
yeah, they're going up pretty heavy.
I like the Derrick Henry at 33 though. If he fell to us, so this guy's going 3 RBs. Elite QB should also be bumped up in this format.
I was thinking that Allen would be nice, but he's gone.
This would get us different, just because it's not bet next to available.
I'm definitely in on Higgins for sure.
So in a 3,700 team final where you're not clicking like one of the best available, I think
Yeah.
it could give you a pretty big advantage.
Is there anybody else scrolling? Like,
Pickens, I think
Rice isn't coming back to us, is he?
no, but teams got him at like 85. So I think that's kind of difficult in this spot.
Yeah, that's fair.
BTJ is not bad here, or Jake Ferguson. Both these teams already have a tight end.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we have 8 seconds. Are you okay with Amari?
Yeah, I'm fine with Amari. Yeah.
All right.
So I would have.
I think just from the standpoint of getting a unique combination, if we can advance this team, is super fucking important, especially like leaning into the early different unique, and we're not really like, how much are we giving up? If Josh Downs is healthy towards the end of the season, like Pittman, I don't think belongs in this range ADP wise.
No, and we also have all of our quarterbacks.
Flowers, if Flowers hits, if he's the piece you need, like you probably needed Lamar. It's just sort of that type of contest. It's a three game type contest. So you can't even like offset like, oh, I want Flowers to, hit that week where he ended up as wide receiver like 5, but he had a rushing touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not going to have Lamar, they're just too heavily tied to one another for spike weeks. At least for me in this contest, that's a 3-game. It's over 3 games. And this is going to open fun QBs as well.
Yeah.
I know you're going to want JMO on this team. So I'm bracing. I'm bracing for the JMO.
JMO's price has gotten steamy. I don't know. I had so much of them.
Coming from the Lions fan. Oh god.
I had so much at like pick 100 plus. Like, Just clicking him at 74 or whatever it is now.
I'm cool with
That's
Ferguson here or Addison.
I would reach for Bowers, but that's me.
Bowers over Ferg?
Yeah.
I can't even mentally adjust to that right now. One sec. Bowers at 96. Does he have a chance? 1%. 1% chance to come back. I like Bowers. I'm at 8% in BBM. I'm higher in my just season-long portfolio. But Ferguson getting fucking a lot of good news right now. Obviously the higher powered offense, that's without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Leverages elite pieces with CD, basically with CD. High game totals in the finals. Bowers, I believe, has 3 dome games though. Week 15 we don't have on right now. This is bestballoverlay.com, promo code Pounders, all caps, for 33% off. I believe he has 3 dome games, Vegas. So that's fun.
Yeah.
But Ferg, man. Ferg's getting some really, really good news. The chat says it's steamy, which is fine. You're going to have your takes. You're going to have your takes. Ferguson was just a guy last year, if you guys remember. Like, he was literally just a guy. He's going in the 200s at one point. And, God, I think I rescued myself by getting to like 8 to 10% towards the end before he got too high. Chase at 94. All right, let's bring it back to the sprint. We started Puka, Gibbs, T. Higgins, Amari Cooper. I just think that's such a big advantage to get just a little unique combination in a 3-week slate. I think that's what I'm really going to focus. And it's going to be through 3 or 4 rounds. And it has to be with players that have not moved significantly. I think that's where you could actually be at a huge disadvantage, depending what combo you're going. But this is sick too. Hill, Olave, Mike Evans with Mark Andrews and Lamar. God.
It's pretty chalky though.
It is, but Lamar at 51 might be a little more on the unique side. Lamar at 51 is pretty saucy. I like what Cheese was able to do here with Mahomes and Rice, even though, yep, you're going to be against the Rice teams that drafted him at 72, 73. But how can you get an advantage here? And I think one of the easiest ways is getting a fallen, like if you can get Addison at 96, obviously you're getting a little different from those early Rice teams. All right, here's the board. Here's the board. We got to think last 3 weeks. Who do we like? It's so much easier to draft these teams with 3 people on stream too, because you just have like the decider. Democracy,
Yeah.
2 votes wins.
2-1, yeah.
Here it's like it's gonna be push and pull. So I took the last one with Amari. I'll let you make this decision.
All right.
I'm gonna vote for a Rich for one of them. God damn, this came up quick. Ooh. Interesting. I kind of want to push RB. We have the double
Kyle.
tap.
Oh, Pitts got
Kyle
taken.
Pitts is gone. I like Pitts click too. How about Kittle?
I like Kittle.
I feel like you have to have a San Fran piece almost.
Yeah, with the Detroit. Yeah.
Kittle, do you want receiver here?
Odunze or Ridley?
I like Ridley. God damn.
I think Caleb. I kind of like Odunze because I want to leave that out for Caleb. I think Caleb is so good.
What if okay. The Odunze click end of season upside. I like it for. There is some camp buzz right now around like snap counts with Keenan Allen, but we know Keenan Allen gets hurt pretty fucking often. So
Yeah, Keenan Allen has like 1/2 of a hamstring.
looks like I'm starting double by week 14 over here, which is. Would you put Singletary, Javante over B-Rob right now?
Just Javante.
Okay.
Not Singletary.
Oh, got it. Would you go B-Rob or Javante?
I would do Javante.
Oh, I tried. You saw that. Where's the replay? Where I need the replay. Where's the replay?
It doesn't matter because they're both week 14 bye, so like we're just punting week 14. This is weekly winners, right?
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Like they're both 14. All right, one sec. We got it right here.
Huh?
That's like a buzzer beater right there. That's tragic. I am worried about the early coach speak. And like Italians, like they have this capability to hold a grudge against anyone for an immense amount of time. And this has helped me in my life with the fantasy footballs, with now remembering that the coach came out and basically said they want the splits to be like 45% of the RB1, like, and then like some sort of 30, 35, 20 split. It's like, that's not great. Like, that's not great for the RB1 in that offense. Like, I think finding the RB2 there is probably where the highest upside lies. So are you worried
about Denver?
Yeah, are you worried about any of that early coach speak revolving around just the snaps of the RB1 getting around that 45%?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like I was off of Javante for most of the season. He's looked really good. So, but I can easily see that whole backfield cannibalizing each other, and all of them not like. Estimate would be the one that could maybe pay off, just because he's.
Dude, the Discord was going absolutely wild today with everyone's player exposures and just like roasting. But it was all fun. It was all fun and games. There was no no hurt feelings. People are asking to be roast, and everyone was sharing their expose. And so estimate, I guess this is BBM in season long. All 412 drafts. I have no one above 8% in Denver. However, I will be clicking a lot of Bo Nix to end the season. Estimate getting in the end zone today. Definitely, I think he has a chance to steal that role, and that could just mean you like don't want anyone there. And that's the worry.
Yeah, I'm pulling up my Denver exposures right now.
We had a lot of pounders sharing just their Denver total exposures, and it was just like a lot of people under 8% on each player. I'm like, wow. But I think I have to make an agreement with myself to click more Sutton so I can get some more Bo Nix. And of course, it doesn't look like it's going to happen, at least in that other room. And maybe not so much in the sprint, but I do think he could be a good advance rate play.
I think it's 3 QBs. It's where we are now.
Okay. Yeah, no, I agree. I'll link the Discord in the chat. You guys are going to want to jump into this. Super active, huge best ball community when we're off stream. It's a place to be. Give us T-Law here, and I promise the last pick will be Parker Washington. T-Law and A-Rich is just so fun. Do it, please. He goes Chubb last second. This guy needs a receiver. You need a receiver, sir. You need a receiver. Like, you can't help him. I know we need a running back, but ADP.
Rico. I would go Rico.
We can get them both. Okay. One sec.
Oh, he already got taken.
Rico's gone. I think RB here. I think RB and then Josh Downs. This team doesn't have a stack.
You like Downs over Polk?
With the stack, yeah. We don't have a stack.
Oh yeah. We don't have a stack. Yeah.
That's the main reason. Oh shit. We're up here.
Jalen Warren for me.
Okay. Over Stevenson could just be the clear RB1 in an offense.
I like Joe Burrow for sure. What kind of discount are we getting on?
Hopkins isn't a huge discount.
Yeah.
Our next two
we can
picks are
go-
108, 109. It's probably
What's
gonna be
What's week 16 for Stevenson?
16 is Buffalo.
Yeah, that's Baltimore. Yeah, Stevenson's fine. Let's go.
Whoa. All right, we're doing it. Get a couple big drop on them. They want to run the ball. They want to play close game. Here's the selling point. Here's the selling point for Ramondre. All right. They want to run the ball. They want to play close games. They want to lean into their defense. They want clock management. Stevenson himself said in a press conference, like, we want to run a Cleveland Browns styled offense. That to me, you know, if the O-line can hold up, if the O-line can hold up and they can run that styled offense, that's a whole nother argument.
Yeah, but Cleveland Browns don't want to run a Cleveland Browns style offense.
Not anymore. Not anymore. No, they're changing. But I think that's important to note that, you know, this is someone that is head of the offense. Gibson goes 4 carries for 4 yards, kind of been this makeshift running back anyways, that he's going to be there on third down. And that's, I think, fine. This team just turned out really interesting. Probably done at receiver, 2 tight ends, could stop at 2 QBs, and then like pretty strong at RB. Definitely need some upside here. Player like Jalen Wright would fit this team really well.
Yeah.
We bring in the Joe Burrow stack with T. Higgs. Are you team Burton? Are you team Yoshi right now?
Yoshi right now.
Okay. How about end of season? Because I think you're gonna see a mix of both of these guys.
Yeah, I think it's still Yoshi.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Nicholas, how are we, sir? Are you still at 149 for BBMs? These streets have been crazy. If you haven't seen the post I put on the Twitter machine, take a peek at that team and that start with like Pickens at 57. Like, we're talking about like going later than his old ADP. May 8th, he was around 48. He got up to 38, and now he's going around 42, 43. Craze. But yeah, if you guys are just joining us, go down, slap the like on the live stream. Hit the subscribe button there if you guys want to see the 24-hour live stream. Tentative date of August 31st. Start time to be continued. I might have to ask Flock and PPR Tyler. Tyler started his, I think, after he worked a full day, like a psychopath. Dude, Tom, couldn't be me. Right. Appreciate you, Tom. Over at Fantasy Sanctuary, I saw Tyler stream earlier today. He had bindles on, just electric stuff on Bestball brunch over there. Dude, this guy's got a 0620. Is he on auto or? Looks like it. Okay. This is a $50 sprint. We hit someone on auto. 2 out of 11 advance. Feels good. He's going another RB. Trust the ranks. Oh, shit. Okay. Bring it back. One pick away. This is interesting territory. Jalen Wright goes. I'm kind of annoyed by it. End of season upside for Lloyd. You're gonna get an ADP fall though. Is this the ADP fall?
Yeah, I'd grab Ray Davis first, and then if Lloyd comes back, you can grab him.
I like that. We're gonna go Deshaun here. Stop at 2 QBs. Oh, dude, for some reason I thought this was the team we're at the 12.
Yeah, I was like, what?
I just went to double tap. I'm like, why is that there? Why is that grayed out?
I was like, why are you going to Sean here?
It's for Amari Cooper, but I thought I had the double tap. I don't know. Did one of these teams have Njoku? Maybe it ends up being smart. Oh shit. Here's the double tap option with the sprint. RB is gonna start to fall off. Where are you on Spears versus B-Rob and Singletary?
I have Spears
6 seconds.
over all of them. Spears at the top there.
Okay.
I kind of like.
We have.
Palmer.
You like Palmer? End of season
Or Javante.
How about, I would say Purdy or. I'd say Purdy or Palmer. Thing is, I think we get buried at receiver in this room.
Yeah, I'd say let's get Palmer because we only have 4 real wide receivers right now.
What about Brandon Cooks?
That's fine. I'm fine with Cooks.
Dude, these zero double triple zeros are so fast. Yeah, Frank punishes us. Goes fucking back-to-back RBs. Joke's on you.
Frank said, "Oh, you guys wanted Marshawn Lloyd and Ray Davis? That's funny."
We just can't take Antonio Gibson. We're done at receiver.
I love Hunter Henry. He's one of my highest owned tight ends.
We're gonna need an absolute sleuth of RBs coming in to pad this double bye week 14.
Was Roscoe hurt? Roshan?
I didn't see an injury. I feel like I would have been tagged a million times over if he was hurt. And if I didn't, you guys all failed.
I just saw he didn't play. Like Herbert had 10 touches and Roshan didn't.
Yeah, Herbert started. So like I don't know really what to make of that. Besides, like, are they trying to like showcase him so they could sell him? Like he was sick. I read something on that too.
Okay. He was sick. All right. I just saw that Roshan didn't log a snap.
Ben says, fingers crossed, my injury luck exposure-wise has been phenomenal to this point. The true skill test in this field. Yeah, this is
But
true.
what is your Chase Brown exposure? Because that's
Bindy's making his return on PPR Tyler's stream was like hysterical. I'm glad I was there live to see Sandman queued up, and that was awesome. Might need a dunk sponsor for that 24-hour live stream. We have I'm gonna go grab it as long as all right. I'm gonna go grab the card. Actually, no, we gotta post it here on Twitter. Even better. I don't have to move. Where is it now? Live streams. We have a couple cards to give away already for the 24-hour live stream. Gonna be mustering up a bunch of giveaways for it. But here's one. The Lad McConkey. First grade is like some bullshit like grading company, I'm pretty sure. But Lad McConkey from Panini Instant, the draft day. Got this in the mail the other day. Adam, if he's out there, maybe he'll win something in our live stream. Seems to fade all of the YouTube memberships that are given out. And then Ben, you're also going to be sharing a Devon Achane card and a Zay Flowers card, which is truly super appreciated.
Yeah. You have to draft them though to win.
In the first round.
You're gonna see like it's the 12 slot go 8. Yeah, they're gonna go Achane Flowers the 1-2 turn.
Damn. And then I went to stir up Twitter a little bit today, and I got like backlash a little bit, but like I think it was the tweet was read wrong. So Demario Douglas is sexy Greg Dortch on a worse offense. I'm talking about, and Nick's gonna hate this, but Demario Douglas probably should be going a little closer to Dortch. and obviously DeMario being on the worst offense. But shout out to Crutches if you're out here checking me, making sure I wasn't talking about his man Dortch.
Didn't he have like? Is he the one guy that had
7
like
a.m.
60% Dortch in the big board or something?
No,
There was
maybe big board, but he had 20%. He said he's at a nice comfy 20% before the rise. So
somebody in the big board I remember that was like, I don't know if it was in the Discord or on the streams, but it was like constantly saying like they were at like 60% Dortch or something.
mm-hmm. I'm comfortable going Kendra Miller here and just saying, hey, he's playing week 14.
Yeah, or estimate.
This is the
oh yeah, no, can't go estimate.
Estimate's not playing week 14.
That's not an
Yeah,
option.
yeah. Braylon Allen was another really super sharp click. But we have options. We have options. We'll buy the Kendra fall here and just go for end of season. He's still the clear number 2. So like, yeah, Jamal Williams is there, but like, not too worried about that. Didn't seem to make an impact last year. I'm starting to get into it. You might see a new channel soon. Patty fucking rips packs or something crazy. I need someone to make me a YouTube another channel. All right, we're sprinting now. You like Chubb?
I like Chubb.
I think it makes a shit ton of sense with this team.
Yeah.
You get the fall on him, probably close to his old ADP. I like Polk.
I like Polk.
I think it's a miracle we got Polk to fall here. I could also go Polk downs, but let's go Polk first.
Just so we get the extra ADP value for Chubb.
You're gonna push him down because ADP's stupid. Herbert, probably not. How about Staffy? Is Staffy going to make it back to us 149? I think
I'm fine with pushing it because we got Burrow.
Okay. All right. I'm going to let Chubb run out over there. And I got to find myself over here. Done it. This is just like RBs. This is just go get your guys season.
Shipley.
Yeah, I'm going to plan on Shipley on the way back around. Taking Roshan just because his ADP's before him, basically. We'll see if it works. If not, we have some other guys. But this is gonna turn out to be probably 2-7-7-2, like very strong at QB, good with these tight ends, leaning in there. Wilson, Diggs, Cooper, Dante Johnson, Brian Thomas Jr., Dobbs, and Downs. I think this is fucking definitely strong enough early season and late season. Strong at RB. It's basically gonna be a luxury pick with that last pick. Where do you think it should be a RB, or would you vote RB and then something else?
Do you have any Denver pieces? No.
We don't. Who do you like?
I was thinking
you're gonna say Knicks. Yeah, I agree with that.
If there's no Denver pieces, there's no point.
Polk doesn't do what Pop does. That's so silly. Don't make you post that clip of him sprinting up the hill, dude. This is big board. This is big board vibes, dude. Nick grinding Instagram social accounts of players he likes. It's not like, dude, that's actually sharp. Like, that's actually sharp. Nick does the work, man. Nick does the work. This 2 at a time thing, it's been a while. And then like drafting a sprint in BBM's like throwing me off.
Speaking of the videos, Chubb rising because of the squat video that came out 2 weeks after he was doing lateral jumps on the leg that he broke.
Right, probably more important.
I mean, yeah, I was like, that was more impressive to me. Like this dude is landing and jumping on the leg that.
We're officially 78 subscribers away from having to officially do the 24-hour live stream. So if you guys want to see that, make sure you hit the subscribe button below. Here's the kicker. Like, I will be on vacation from the 23rd to the 30th, a little week away. So have like 14, 15 days to get there. I'm going to try to stream every single day. And we have some big streams coming up. Eagles, shout out to James coming on this week, and we're going to do marathon. Shout out to Herzig coming in on Thursday. And we have, who else? Liam coming on Wednesday. There it is. And Ben's on right now. Hit the damn like. Give Ben a follow on the Twitter machine. He's going to be coming out with some interesting products in the upcoming future on his own. So, sure, I'll be able to help showcase that for you.
Appreciate that.
Stacked schedule. Get Franklin and Dolchich. Franklin's getting like the opposite of good coach speak. Just like really down on the depth chart. You know, when you're behind Josh Reynolds.
And Tim Patrick.
Dude, Tim Patrick kind of, I think I have a couple shares on the big board, which is funny, but I just want that guy to succeed, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's very easy to root for Tim Patrick. Mason's gone. Will Shipley's still there. This guy has a 2.75. There's two guys with more running backs than receivers in this room. One was on auto.
For me, it's Shipley here.
Then there's this guy that just should have stopped probably there. Yep, I'm cool with that. I'm also okay
really
with
good.
Sermon if we expect. Good. We'll bring in Shipley. Also feels good to get a Philly piece. Oof, my God. I think Eric Gray's this year's Kyron. I don't mind Eric Gray, but likely just going to be a third down guy, in my opinion. On an offense that should be playing from behind, so that there's something to say there, but
My thing with Eric Gray is Tyrone Tracy and Eric Gray both looked about the same. Like, they both looked pretty good.
we need a double tap. Staffy fell. To us.
So Stafford, yeah.
Super ideal.
How far down is Watson?
Watson's gone. Deshaun's gone.
Who took it? What? Oh, Njoku, I guess.
Do we like Leggett for end of season upside? One sec, this team has Taylor. That would have been a terrible mistake. Keaton Mitchell's interesting. Oh, fuck us.
Generic Prince.
I don't even think it's a running back over there. 15 seconds and
Ray Davis.
bro, that's too far. Chuba,
do it.
you saw it. You. Now we got the limits set. I got fucked by limits. A-Rich, Deshaun, and Derek Carr. I don't hate it. At least we have a Kendre mini. Dude, the RBs there were so gross. The fact that Tank Bigsby wasn't even available. Trey Sermon would have probably been my click, or Mason if he was available, but Mason was gone. I guess Donta Foreman would have been interesting now that he's back at practice. I think that would have been fine, but I guess we can lean into this group. Week 14, it's going to be Elliott, Miller, Roshan, and Shipley. Fine at tight end, strong at wide receiver, obviously strong at QB, but still an interesting one. And then this, I thought I made the Chuba switch.
That's okay. We're really strong at RB.
Yeah, I love the Chuba and Nick Chubb combo though. Kind of
Chuba for the front, Chubb for the back. Good.
Exactly.
Also, just
and then potentially just Brooks just getting re-injured off the knee injury. So fuck. Well, I think we're done at receiver. I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3 rookies. Rome now has a picture. I'm noticing.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that's been.
I just saw him today.
Okay. I was gonna say. We could focus on the sprint. That was an interesting spot where Henry went off the board at 149 because he's usually a comfy click in this range. A lot of the normal clicks weren't there. Leggett falls to 157. We get him even 10 picks after his suppressed ADP. Hashtag why not us? Wilson for the correlation, plus he's good at football. End of season upside for the sprint, though. I guess I don't fully mind the Leggett click. You can see I'm under. I'm at 4%, but
Yeah.
at 157, it makes sense. And we're battling, we're tossing up 2 different Carolina picks, which is interesting. Where did Caleb
Who's
go?
our other Carolina?
So we didn't have a chance to get Caleb because we weren't going Caleb at 85.
No.
He goes early, and that's the tough part about being on the turn. So yeah, he falls right to us on ADP, but we don't get the option. We went Leggett, so we didn't get Chuba, we got Leggett. What if it's the difference? Oh,
That's
come
fine.
on.
I sent you my 17th and 18th idea in the chat.
Fucking hot and spicy. I don't think we need a receiver, though. We need... Okay. RB, then that.
Yeah.
We need a tight end, though.
Our RB tight end. We don't, because we can sit on 5.
Yeah, lean into this. +1. Dude, look how fast these RBs are going off. Even Irving. Irving played quick today, I will say. He looked pretty good. I'll probably be adding more shares of Irving. Give him a little ADP boost. Braylon Allen off the board at 164. Probably sharp.
Yeah, Ben being high on Eric Gray, that's tough for me over Tyrone Tracy because they look like about the same skill level, but Eric Gray's had a year longer to be there, and if Tyrone Tracy's already just as good.
What if you just don't want either of them?
Yeah, that's possible too.
That's kind of my worry.
But if I'm betting on one of them.
1 sec.
All right.
Tolbert at 173 is interesting. I like Tolbert for an advance rate click. I don't know if I like him for end of season upside, although he does leverage some elite pieces.
This guy, he's trying to push Baker. The 1 seed took K-Dot and then McMillan.
Jeep totally nuked the RBs in this room. I'm glad we did get 3 by Spears. And we have hero running back build around Gibbs. I think that did help us where Jeep. God, the eyes are shot. Even after Zach Moss, he gets B-Rob. Wow. And he has, 3 receivers? I can't wait to look through some of these teams. There was 1 guy on auto and 1 guy just drafting 100 running backs. I like Conklin here at 180.
Conklin or Dulcich? I know it's a big reach for Dulcich, but
yeah, let's go Conklin because we can leverage the Brees touchdowns and we could leverage the Garrett Wilson touchdowns.
Okay, and that's where we were picking. Yeah,
yeah, just like drafting like you're right. We have Burton here, end of season upside, which is interesting, but we need RB. Kendre.
Dameon Pierce.
Ooh, anything else?
I have been fading Dameon Pierce, but he's looked good.
I'd rather go Tracy over Pierce.
No, Kendre's fine. I would go Kendre over Tracy still.
We're gonna need another RB in this room, but I'm still okay with the QB option. I like that combo too. It's too bad. I just don't think we were prepared because we were so strong.
I'm pretty happy with our RBs. We're strong at RB.
Okay. Early season, we could just have 3 guys. That's the worry. And then by week 5, I do think we need 1 more just for advance rates. But it depends. Let's see who's there. It could be pretty fucking ugly because this room is a little sharper and RBs. If we can say RBs are thinner, because this guy selected so many,
Yeah.
this RB room could be above average or average. Just due to that one guy. Having 3 RBs by Spears, it would be smart to sort of go through the teams real quick. But Underdog just doesn't want us to do it. Here we
It's
go.
so annoying to me. They need to fix that.
So like both of those are, yeah, this one's really bad.
That one's not good.
That one's really bad. This one 3 RBs by Benson. He's leaning on Dog.
I like ours. I like
the
ours
Gibson
better.
click. Yeah, I agree. This one's even tough.
I like
That
ours
one's
better
tough.
than that one.
This
That
one's
one's
good.
better. That one's a better one. Yeah.
What was that going? We have 15 picks. Like we have plenty of time to.
Yeah.
I like this room, but the fucking Hancock himself is just interesting, and and his name's Goon Squad just doesn't help. Just with a million RBs, just fucking everyone.
His is better. Like, theirs is
barely.
Theirs is better, barely better.
This guy's on auto. This guy's on auto. Okay, it makes sense. This room's fucking strong. Dude, what a time. What a time to go robust. Like, what a time. It's like he knew. It's like he knew this guy was going to be on auto and just draft every single RB. What a time to go robust RB. If this guy doesn't go another QB, though. Ugh. God. That team's still fucking ugly. Even though he went robust, that could help us.
Yeah.
I like the 2 QBs from Frank here with Hurts and Purdy. He crushed it on the RB room. Dude, we needed Hubbard so bad. God, it was so close. It was so close. I gotta pull up the instant replay now because
Frank got the Chase Brown value.
Chase. Oh, good for him. Talk about crushing it.
Oh, we can go RB if there's somebody that you think is going to be playing week 5.
I agree. I think,
but I can't imagine it being there in this landscape.
Okay. We're fine. Okay, here it is. We'll let the instant replay because I'm throwing a challenge flag right now.
For the Chuba?
Yeah, let's just hope we're not as bad as Dallas at challenging plays. Oh God, I was slow. Oh God, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing how wrong I was. I was so slow. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to hit the weight room. Oh, it's tragic. R.I.P. R.I.P. Yeah, it was that bad. I failed you guys. Fuck us. So 2 clicks. I agree on the 3rd QB for this team for sure. Hopefully, dude, Gino just goes off the board at 199 like that. 31 picks after ADP to a team that needs a third QB, but he has 1 million running backs.
This 4 wide receivers.
This guy's just been soaking up all the ADP value. He's live.
I do like the wide receivers.
Dude, maybe I just have August hand. You ever think of that? Maybe I just have August hand. Just like too many clicks this offseason.
Little carpal tunnel.
I've had some absolute highlight reels. So like maybe it's just like, yeah, hashtag 33 years old, like the arthritis kicking in, sneaking up.
What do the running backs look like?
We don't need to scare the people on stream. We don't need another running back.
Okay. All right.
Tyler says, oh shit, nearly 2K subs. LFG. Yeah, it's getting scary, boys. It's getting scary. Jay says, what if 3 8-4-2 is the construction you need. All right, Bryce as the third QB, pair with Leggett. Hashtag makes sense.
Yep.
And Sermon's gone. Okay. And Mason's gone, I believe. Are you good with a Roshan should be on the field for week 5?
Yeah, he correlates with Detroit in the playoffs too.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, 100%. I am this year's like Tyler Lockett. Like you can draft me in the hundreds now, but you remember my glory days, how I always outpaid my ADP. It's always underrated. Hashtag 1% Zach Moss. This one turned out fine. The guy in the middle of the room really fucked everyone, but I would like it more if Leggett was Chuba.
And then our last RB,
we would have
Roshan was Mingo.
That would have been cool. That would have been cool. But we got fucked on Deshaun, which we just, we're at 12. So Cheese correlates him with Judy, which is fine. He goes Theo in the 16th, which is interesting. Just really wanted Theo, I guess. Team turned out fun. In a 3,700 team final, I think it's important to differentiate yourself. So going Puka and Gibbs, and then going not the next 2 best available receivers. There was Pittman there. There was Flowers there. Just getting different in the same tier of receiver. And I would argue that Amari Cooper and T. Higgs should probably be ahead of both of those guys. I think it turns out good. And then Kittle, we just have to hope in these fucking insane game totals that you can see on bestballoverlay.com. Promo code Pounders, all caps. 49 points against Miami and a 49.5 point total against Detroit. The game is in Miami. And then the last game, week 17, is in San Fran. I'm good with it. I think ends up pretty well balanced team.
Yeah, I like it. Like I said, like if we could just do that one trade, but August hands gonna kill us. What can you do?
The August arthritis. Okay. Oh dear. Right. Boom. Spelling bee Pat. New nickname. Put it in the chat. Burrow, Staffy, and Bryce Young. Definitely need 3 QBs. We get a little value on Staffy and a fall on Bryce Young. So I think we do get a little lucky at least with those guys. Gibbs, Stevenson, Spears, Chubb, Miller, and Rashawn Johnson. End of season. Looking for end of season upside in the sprint. We get a 9-pick fall on Chubb, which is interesting in this style contest. I would think like Chubb, I would think Hawkinson would actually go a little earlier. Puka, T. Higgs, Amari Cooper, O'Dunes, Palmer, Polk, Leggett, Kittle, and Conklin. We get a little week 16 with Conklin against the Rams. We get week 16 Cooper against Cincy, which is a game stack. Same thing with Chubb. 3 correlated pieces. 12 spot wasn't bad, especially with this guy going a million running backs on auto. This changed the room.
What is
unfortunate?
So he has 9?
Yeah, he's got 4 receivers.
How do you have 9 as your limit
obviously
for running backs? Yeah.
What does the limit start at? Yo, Raphael coming in saying, I was saying Mingo was him a month ago. Yeah, I mean, he was the player that Ben said in the private chat. So what do you think about Bryce Mingo in the 17th, 18th? And I think it would have been fine for our team if we could afford to go another receiver, but just having to catch up at RB because of what that guy did. Cheese with Mahomes, Watson, Njoku, Otten, and Theo. Kamara, Warren, Elliott, Wright, Tank Bigsby, CEH. It's a ugly room, but
you have 3% Kamara?
Floor, ceiling. Dude, this was 1% like not too long ago. So coming
You have
back up on.
4% Warren?
Yeah, but I have a fuck ton of Najee. I have like
Oh,
18,
okay.
19% Najee.
You're on the Najee side. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right.
Holy Rojo exposure. Not even close, bro. Not even close. Not even close. 30 something percent. Yeah, it's high. I think he's actually behind because I haven't showed. I feel like peanut butter's in the house. What's up? All right. Lamb, Waddle, Ayuk, Rice, BTJ, Judy. I like the receiver room. I like the tight ends. QBs are strong. And then hashtag get fucked at RP. Jay Strez at the 2. Kyler and Herbie. Like the pairing. McBride and Bowers. CMC, Cook, Edwards, Esteman, Shipley. Hero running back build. It's kind of like modified double anchor.
Yeah.
And then Gus, Esteman, Shipley. Really, really leaning into these two for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Devonta Smith, Neighbors, McConkey, Shakir. The receiver room's a mosaic.
I don't like McConkey as a wide receiver 3. That's just.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That's
like
tough.
you have some potential floor pieces that should help sort of pad some of these rookies. I like the Mike Washington click though.
Yeah, and if Ayuk gets traded, that's great for Saul.
I'm at 13% Malik's, which is interesting. I like it when I don't have any Miami pieces, and I'm like, okay, how can I leverage the Miami offense, right? With the team that's these guys come off the field injured before halftime, 75% of the time. I like the Malik click. Lamar and Dax strong. Andrews and Ferguson strong. This RB room, I fear, is going to be pretty gross. Brooks, Dowdle, Corum, McLaughlin. Oh, God. It's worse than I thought.
So you have who's starting week 1? Dowdle?
Corum should be in the mix. McLaughlin should be in the mix. Bucky might be in the mix. Trey Sermon could be back from the hamstring injury. He's the clear number 2. It's a lot of RB2s.
Yeah.
Maybe Dowdle is the RB1, or he gets 45, 50% of the work, 55%, I'd say the upside.
I think you can't go Brooks as an RB1.
Yeah, I would stop here at receiver and go another RB just because this room's. Maybe he wasn't paying attention, though. That guy was on auto, just scooping.
Yeah.
I'm good with this RB room. QBs look good. Tight ends look good. Receiver room looks good. This looks like a well-balanced team from Willie.
Oh, he took Caleb?
Yeah. Chad went Daniels and Goff, which is a fun pairing of ceiling and floor. Kincaid and Henry's nice. I think right around this time, he goes, this guy Jesp is screwing up the room for RBs. And he had a reach up, 16 picks on Braylon Allen, which is probably right around where he probably should be going. Tracy, I like this click on Labe, Prince. It could work. It could
salvaged
work,
it.
Yeah. Amon-Ra, Adams, Metcalf. The receiver room looks good. Oh, Coleman's got his picture up too now. Oh shit.
I think like just top 100 ADP rookies.
I'm so used to Underdog just like waiting a year or 2 years. I don't even think, does Josh Downs have his picture up?
No, Josh Downs still doesn't. And,
that's why his ADP was suppressed. That's why. Been saying it. Goon Squad, did this dude recover? He had a good amount of touches, right? And then he handcuffs himself for no reason with Bijan and Algier. Jamal is interesting. Nice little fade on Kendrick. 3 QBs. Dell, Pickens, Sutton, Brandon Cooks, and Gabe Davis is a little thin at receiver. Like, fucking definitely. You're definitely leaning in.
If I'm going 6 wide receivers, it's like my first 6 picks.
That, and it's not people that can disappear for like weeks at a time. Pickens, probably not this year, just with him being the clear number 1. Ingram, Fant, and Juwan. Yeah, probably The Algier click's weird. The Bo Nix click, a couple of those could have went to receiver. I think it ends up a better advance rate team. But Goon Squad, not, I don't think a pounder and not, no badge. So this team fucked the whole draft.
So what's their 4 wide receivers? I want to see.
Jefferson, London.
QJ. QJ as their wide
QJ at 186. It's funny because in this room, receivers didn't fall. RBs fell. And that tells you in these higher price contests, like receivers go off the board earlier. It's a fact. This guy goes robust RB. This badgeless guy lucks into robust RB through 4 rounds. And Demarcus Robinson maybe pads the room a little bit. Dobbs, I could see this being okay just with how weak everyone is at RB. You're planning on RB filling the flex. I could tell a story with this team. It's gross. It's a gross story. It's a gross story, but it could work. It could work. Shout out to this guy, this badgeless dude. Frank at 9. Hurts and Purdy strong. Musgrave and Likely is probably on the weaker end, but more 2 tight end sets this year, potentially from Baltimore. Maybe a re-injury to Andrews if you're wish casting this click.
You're leveraging 4 wide receivers with Musgrave, so
maybe 5 if you want to count Bo Melton.
Yeah.
Henry, Connor, Chase Brown, Ford, and Chuba. I fucked us on the Chuba click, but Frank, the RB room looks really nice. Yeah. Especially for this room, this is way above average. While having above average on QB, he's obviously below average on tight end. And we'll look at these 9 receivers. This could be.
Jerome Ford's going to be a 0 in the playoffs for him, though. So that's
5 receivers by Hopkins, 6 by Mike Williams, Mims, DJ Shark. Not a big Mims guy. He's not getting positive news right now, too. DJ Shark, kind of similar, but definitely an interesting, like, you have enough here. Like, you have 9 receivers. Juwan, kind of a fun click. Maybe fade Ricky. Maybe something happens with Ayuk, whatever it may be, but getting a little unique with the Juwan click in a 3,700 team final, I'll never say is a bad idea. 5 receivers through D-Hop. Mike Williams, I think a lot of people are realizing like he's playing football this year all of a sudden because ETR said he's playing football this season all of a sudden. So people are catching up on Mike Williams. Allen and A-Rich, this team must have been punished, no? Pitts and Schultz. Harris, Pollard. I mean, they did pretty good for being 2 elite QBs. Pretty strong at tight end. Garrett Wilson, Marv, Pittman, Curtis Samuel, Dotson, Thielen, Michael Wilson, Luke McCaffrey.
That's a strong team.
It could be worse. Could be a lot worse. I usually don't like the double elite QB. Never mind also a tight end inside the top, 6 rounds. That's inside the top 5 rounds where he picked him.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about this team? I mean, obviously, because of the room he was in, like, he's not that far behind at RB.
Miles Sanders and Vidal are scary. Because, like, isn't Vidal, like, maybe not making the team now? Like, he's been getting some bad news, too.
Yeah. Which, it's funny. And I'll give you guys this word of advice, because I, at some point, if you watch me enough, have maybe influenced a click of yours. Make sure the click is your click. Like, you have to believe in the player. You have to believe in the positive outcome of that player. You have to believe, maybe you have to hear both sides. And I think everyone that you're drafting has 2 sides to their story. So at the end of the day, it's your money. Make sure it's going where you want to go. Vidal.
I mean, it's a strong team. That was just like if I'm critiquing it.
Yeah, no, Vidal could be a 0. I know a lot of influencers kind of fluctuate, and it's that type of RB room where we know they're going to get a lot of carries, but maybe I think I said a couple months ago, like, what if you just want no one? And it's looking like right now you probably want Dobbins if he's healthy. Love, Mayfield, and McCarthy, they each play each other. This is interesting. So Minnesota plays Green Bay week 17. Green Bay playing. Is that it? Oh, yeah. So it's just those two. Taylor, Walker, Singletary, Ty Chandler, and Ray Davis. This is definitely strong for the room. This is probably below average for the room, but it works with the 3 QB build. Laporta, Hawkinson, and Sinnott. Are you bringing in a third tight end here?
No.
Because of week 5, you're worried Hawkinson doesn't play. I'm assuming that's
I'll just eat the 0.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, how many points is Sinnott getting you in week 5?
Maybe none. Maybe 0.
Yeah.
Maybe 10. Nico, Diggs, Reed, Addison, Wicks, Wanda Robinson, and Yoshi. Double stack with Love has the double stack with JJ McCarthy with Ty Chandler. Interesting, he has like this game super stacked for week 17, which is whatever. Like this is the sprint. It's week 15, 16, and 17 combined.
But if they score 75 points in that game.
Are you good with this receiver? Oh, yeah, you still want to correlate.
Yeah.
Wide receiver 4, Addison. Wide receiver 5, Wicks. I think it's weak.
Yeah. It pays out, though, if Houston is, the best passing offense and Green Bay is the top 5.
Yeah.
But, yeah, with the Green Bay wide receivers, I want to be stronger.
Yeah. Tommy asked, this is my first year doing best ball. How much does the market factor in preseason performances? Like actively while you're live in a draft, if something happens, like there's live reactions and they're not all good. They're not.
Check out the Discord. You'll just watch people like freaking out at every play.
They're not all good. I'll link the Discord. It's really the place to be. I'm gonna rip another one. Maybe not a sprint. Maybe I'll do something different. But are you interested in joining it?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I just don't know what you have for time. If you have to leave at any point, feel free. I'm not.
Oh, it's actually it's 4:30. Yeah. I gotta go to the gym.
Sounds good, buddy. Rip the weights if you have to. We are going to be joining a German Sheppy. If you guys want in, +3. This is a quick one too. It's the 22nd. Right? 22nd clock.
All right. Good luck.
Ben, appreciate you coming out. And yeah, I think we created a good team. So I'll catch you in the Discord later tonight.
All right. Take care.
All right, brother. I'll catch you. 101. 101. It happened. It happened. All right. This is zoomed. So we're zooming in more. Tragic. It's like ETR is like full zoom. I can't do it. Can't do the full zoom. Get those gains. Yeah, he's going to eat. Been avoiding JK for a long time. I think now I'm almost at 8%. Dobbins. He's still at 150. I think 132's about where he probably should be drafted right now. So just adjusting, he is ahead of schedule based on where everyone thought he was going to be, especially for training camp. Listed as the co-starter with Gus. Like that's, you sort of have to adjust to the news before he gets steamed up. I don't want to have to draft him at the end of August. So at like 114, he's probably going to be going ahead of Benson at some point. So, all right, I've heard some mixed reviews on CMC as the 101 with the calf injury. However, we ain't afraid to draft Mr. McCaffrey. Dad joke resume, 1 kid, roughly 1 year and 5 months. These drafts are fun though. Like the 20-second drafts, you get accustomed to this, and then the speed that these move, it's like 35 minutes versus like 40, 44, 42 minutes. You really get accustomed to, the 33% quicker rooms. Scared money don't make money, right? This will put us out on the Mason click late, which is also like a fun click right now. Let me see. We have the new. Let me see if we have the new CSV up. God damn. We have to be higher on Mason. Let me make that note. Yeah, I'm going to be higher on Mason. I'm going to have to check. Right now, he probably should be in the 17th round. But that's a take on McCaffrey's health. That's a take on maybe the amount of snaps they want to give him leading up to the playoffs. It's a take on Elijah Mitchell's health right now, also not healthy. Look how fast this is going. Like, 20-second rooms are going to be, I think, the new thing next year. Yes, San Fran. Grant, welcome to the live stream, my man. Debo Puka is fun. Gibbs, Marv, Garrett Wilson, and London. It's more common at the 12. AJ Brown, Barkley. Amon-Ra goes at 8 in this one. The RB's going off the board a little earlier. JJ falls to 7. All the cool shit happens in the middle rounds when we get the 101. Maybe we get a little different in this. So the advanced area, this one's 2 out of 12, 2 out of 10, 2 out of 12. 124 seat final, so the final's smaller. Overall entrance is smaller, which means the payouts are going to be smaller. 10K to first, 5,200 a second. Doesn't drop off too much, which is nice. Okay, so it's going to pay you out for making the first round of playoffs, 2 out of 12. It's going to give you 2x. It's what it is. I think, man, you're probably, there's a ton of money in here, right? You're talking about 3,000, 2,975 entrants. You could have paid $5 less. Which turns out to be like 11K more that could have went to the top. Yeah, let's hit Devonta Smith here. Again, not the best, not the next player based on ADP. Neighbors, what was the injury news? Suffered a minor ankle injury. He's gonna fall. Let's just go Evans here. Let's just go Evans. It's not going to be a unique start, which is fine. Completely fine. San Fran's a mess right now, but you have a few CMC shares. 20 seconds is perfect. Maybe like, God, I don't want to see 30 seconds be like the norm still. At least bring it down to like 25. At least bring it down to 25. Robust RB is a lifestyle. Frank, I appreciate you, man. He goes, thanks for the drafts, Pat. Don't forget the 50 membership giveaway for the 24-hour live stream. If we can hit 2K subs before NFL kickoff and we have the week vacation, it's going to take the people on the Twitter machine, 62 watching. Hit the link, sign into the YouTube machine. Don't be a lurker. Say hello. Hit the sub. Dude, Ben at 15% CMC through 90 BBMs. Ben, if you get another 101, are you going to click Lamb? Are you going to click Lamb, or are you just going to lean into it and say, you know, it's just a calf injury, could be minor? Because obviously the risk is if it lingers, which we're just not going to know. We're not going to know. PB says, how do you not have 10K? Main reason my content in season is definitely lackluster because of everyone wants to see like season long fantasy football content. They want like RB1 week 2 is Christian McCaffrey. This is a player that scores 20 points a game. I just can't be the robot. So I do what interests me and what I'm good at, and that's battle royales. So 2 top 10 finishes last year. What's cool is the overlay is also going to be available for battle royales. It's going to give the game totals each week, and we're going to have an API which we had last year starting week 6. We just didn't come out with it because overall enjoyment for ourselves. And then just wanted to start it out on week 1 for the following season. It's going to have a weather API attached to it that basically will dynamically update the weather pending kickoff in each stadium. So obviously not going to be important on Monday when the slates drop for Sunday, but leading up to Saturday night, I'm going to be looking at, there's going to be a hover option too. It's, you guys will see it. It's sick. It's sick. Giant footballs in the house. What's up, baby? A Battle Royale grinder, I believe. Multisport, Johnny? Multisport grinder? You in the MLB streets? I can only do NFL. One trick pony. But that Thanksgiving slate was so much fun. I ended up in 7th. Hit him with the gritty. Came in like 4th or something. Hit him with the gritty was up there. But yeah, I had an absolute crazy robust RB lineup. Let's see if I can find it. It would even be hard to just remember what it was because it was I think it was CMC, Barkley, JT. That's what it had to be. Because it was a wild drop. DK, T. Higgs, Cup, and Lamb. This is a fun start. Mandrusco, I think he's bringing in Lamar, which I respect. We're going to scoop Pickens here with CMC. Just they say thank you. Lamar's going to be commonly stacked with McCaffrey here. We can just go chalky chalk and go Christian Kirk. This seems like a good spot for him, wide receiver 4. But Rice as well should probably pass Kirk, right? Rice should probably be ahead of Kirk. Realistically, especially with the Hollywood Brown injury in a contest that's got fresher ADPs. So we don't, this is the thing, like, and this is where you should change your sort of like thought process. Newer contests, new ADPs, you don't have to compete against Rice at 96 or, you know, he fell in drafts. I saw a draft someone shared. It was a BBM Rice at like 111, which obviously wasn't the norm, but he did fall in some rooms that were worried about the suspension. The second you mention that, oh God, this guy could hurt my advance rates, you know, you get those rooms that will fade these players instead of lean into some of the uncertainty. Yeah, Johnny's on golf, NBA, NFL, little MLB, 3-sport champion. Just wait. We're going to have the overlay be able to do all sports. That's the goal. Whether it's golf with different courses, NBA, Bulls versus point guards. We're going to find ways to incorporate it for all sports. Logan says, can't wait for weekly drafts. Yeah, it's so much fun. I would so much rather, just from personal enjoyment standpoint, drafting Battle Royales with you guys and sharing my thoughts on the slate when the slate's open. And some of the content that we're going to be doing is Mondays when the slate's open, because I think that's one of the sharpest times to draft before ADPs adjust. And then Sundays, if the contest is still open, Sunday mornings when you have the full amount of information that whole week. And what we're going to be able to do on bestballoverlay.com is be able to track their ADPs over the course of the week, which is so important for Battle Royales, and be able to see where they've started, where they moved to. And then obviously the scrolls. The scrolls is where it's at. Let's see. Let's get some music on. Let's pump the beats. Pump the beats. Godwin at 64, Pitts at 63. Worthy at 61, getting that small bump. Goes with Mahomes and Kelsey, really sick. It's crazy because now this team has the chance, if it's just the anti-Hollywood team or Hollywood draft, to get him at 84. But with the more badgeless room, I've noticed tend to stick a little more to ADP and maybe not as current with news. Where did Hollywood go? He's already off the board, which is so insane. So exactly, like Badgeless kind of maybe not as in tune with ADPs and current news. K-Walk off. Interesting team so far. Montgomery goes. We'll click Alvin here. Or Lad, New England. I don't have a ton of Kamara. I do think the Kendre injury news and then just coach speak is just overall bad for him and probably just good for Kamara. And let's stick to the JSN fade. The Lad McConkey, if we do hit the 2K subs for the 24-hour live stream, we have a sick Lad McConkey card that we're going to be giving away the day of. Shout out to Adam in the live stream. Big Lad guy. Big Lad guy in our Discord, pushing him since the big board. Got us way ahead of ADP on him early on. We were clicking Lad McConkey before Troy Franklin live stream with Drewski, aka TB Bucks. We went Lad McConkey and Worthy at like 132, 133 over Troy Franklin, who was falling from like 115. And I got flack for it. I got DMs on Twitter. Like, yo, Troy Franklin, that guy. And I did like Troy Franklin, but fell in the draft and you got to adjust. How do I keep coming in so late to these? All right, I'll give you the out. We first advertised it as an 8 p.m., 8:15 p.m. There's your out. Bowers goes at 79 in this room. The fuck? Damn, Alex says, I just think the Saints are going to be the worst team in the league. Woo! Yay! In other news, A.T. Perry almost got a compliment from the coach. And looks like he might just suck in practice, but pretty good in game time scenarios. But wide receiver 3, pretty open in New Orleans. I don't think those A.T. Perry shares are dead. Truly. 5%. They're going to have some O-line woes. So if it's that bad, if Carr doesn't have a lot of time, it could be tough. Why is Olave pick so high when he's been pretty mid? Dude, I've been asking the same question, my man. I forget whose stream it was. I think it was BBG's. And I said the same thing. He's like, I've been clicking Olave since the 3rd round. Like, what if he belonged in the 3rd round? You know, like, what if? A lot of people at ETR are high on him though. So when you get sharp heads on these players, you're gonna get the big movement. Fat fingered. But at the end of the day, like I said earlier, it's your money, so you gotta sort of believe in it. Targets. We'll see. We'll see. Projection on O-lines can be sort of spotty from year to year. Addison at 91's a steal. Fuck. That's sick. He goes robust. Gets Amari Cooper 43. Keenan Allen. This team's crushing. Although I don't believe in the JMO click at 78. I still think this is pretty fun. He makes sense with Deontay Johnson and Keenan Allen as, you know, more safer type clicks. If D-Hop falls, seems like a good spot. That guy just said, get fucked. Like, do it now. Jordan Love and Dobbs is an option. I swear to God. I swear to God that one was in time. I swear that one was on time. I promise. I promise. Well, we can't go Love now. It's Sutton or Dobbs. Let's go Sutton here. I want a Bo Nix share. That's going to be the hope for this team. Strong at wide receiver. We could probably stop with one more, I would think. Maybe this is a Herbert, Bo Nix. Fields is gross. Just with that combo. Baker could be in there. Oh, God. Rattler mid-season unlock. Ugh. See, I thought Rattler was going to go to the Giants after they went neighbors. You know, after they failed on trading up, I really thought Rattler was going to end up on the Giants. One of the fewer QBs in the draft outside of the top 3 that were like top 4, I should say, potential to like start early this season. So we'll see. I do think Derek Carr's bench risk is relatively low, but it's definitely possible. Love goes to the Siwa team. Hartman says, I like trying fun builds like that in smaller contests. Yeah, I agree. Ben says, volume plus underlying metrics, the idea that you have to win, you have a big win, you have to buy something before it happens. If you buy it afterwards, you sort of rule out a big win. But we're paying for Olave the second year before that big thing hits. He needs to hit big to outpay this ADP. So if he hits big, he might just barely pay out his ADP. But Ben is completely unbiased in this scenario. He's at 8%. But yeah, third round to second round, I think it's just because the second round's gross. Like, look at the second round. It's gross. DK puts up like solid wide receiver 2 numbers with the potential of a big spike week. We've seen it. I've been buying the Ayuk fall, someone that I sort of faded when he was being pulled up to like 14 early in Bestball Mania. So is this what sharp people are doing now? I just faded him, and now I've been scooping him. Went from fade type numbers to 8%. So I'm happy. What's cool, the latest update that Josh put in is you put in a player, it'll show you your BBM exposure, it'll also show you your portfolio exposure. That's just without having to search it. It's just really, really cool. Wrong tab. Wrong tab. Shaheed off. Caleb goes at 115 in this draft. Fuck. This team's cooking. This team's cooking in the 6th spot with a robust RB start. Now we're wishing we clicked Ayuk. Let's go Polk. Very strong at receiver. We're done at receiver. We can go Pat Fry here before it falls off. We'll bring the double in Pittsburgh. I think that's interesting. We're strong at RB. Just push QB. Push QB. We're going to lean into one of Russ or Fields here. And when we do that, I think it's tough to bring in May. But if we bring in 2 of Baker, Herbert, I think Herbert's going to be like definitely a main target here. on the way back around. If he falls to us at 144, which is basically right at ADP, I think we can start to build around that pretty safely. Worst case, we could go Derek Carr with Juwan Johnson and Alvin Kamara. Hartman says, let me cook. Yeah, Ben, I'm not a big Olave bull, but I kind of understand the hype. There's like 20 players who all feel very similar. Hardman says, Olave goes like mid-second. I don't think the win gets much smaller. I don't know what side of the coin you're on. Oh, shit. This is kind of a hot take, but Olave's trapped Terry McLaurin vibes. McLaurin's tough to figure out because you can lean into his past of like always being capped potential, like capped upside at like wide receiver 2 numbers. Or you can believe into, hey, it's the first time this guy is potentially playing with like a decent quarterback. I mix in McLaurin at a pretty even clip, about 7%. Curious, that's BBM. So I'm at 9.5. So it's like, I have a good amount. Reason being is I want to be on Daniels. So like, you see this team, Daniels. You see this team, Daniels. Like, it's a big flat tier. And I think in those contests where it's like 3,700 team final, that's big. How do we get different in a smart way? Weekly winners, fucking huge. The marathon, huge. Those are big. Everyone's on the same playing field week 1 through 17. How do we get unique in a smart way? Obviously, weekly winners has some different iterations. We need Herbert to fall to us. Oh, God. 2 QBs. We're probably fighting against 3 teams. One of them has... Okay, he had Palmer. This team had Palmer. We should be good. Should be good. Oh, I saw purple too. Almost released a little bit of piss there. Like, I have Palmer, you're good. Hart, that's you? Hart's in the 6? Don't let this black badge fool you, folks. Hartman's out here grinding content. You were talking like it was you, so it makes sense. Okay. We don't want another QB here, right? Because I like this combo. And then I actually think I should probably go piss. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this. Little Knicks and Dolchich late. Be right back. Just gonna take a piss. And let's see. I'll drop a YouTube membership when we get back if we have the same amount of viewers or more. So if you guys don't leave, you get rewarded. I'll drop a YouTube membership for free for the subscribers in the live chat. So if you're not subscribed, hit the button. Be right back. Damn. You boys got diamond hands. You guys must have like a shit ton of like game stock. All right. We're dropping a YouTube membership to the boys in the live stream. You guys have a minute to get in here. So if you're on the Twitter, hit the link, sign into the YouTube. You got a minute. We're going to give out a YouTube membership for free. Musgrave, Staffy, Rogers, Noah Fant. Look at this run at QB. Chill out. Chill out. So, Hart, bro, the Cole Kmet news just doesn't seem good. I think that's your first bad click in this draft. And I believe you have to be subscribed in order to win a membership. So if you're not already, hit the sub. Hit the sub, get the dub. And let's rip another draft after this. We're at 64 likes. If we can get to 75 likes, I'll do another one. Levis goes right before us. Who are we looking at? Dude, I don't even care. That Quinn Johnson's correlated. Like, get that guy on my face. I think we need Bakey Bake. Is K Dot in there? I don't have a like. I took my first K Dot in share, in BBM today. Maybe this is. I can't take the second share. I can't do it. I can't do it. Let's go, Fields. We have that double stack. We have Pickens. We have Freiermuth. We have the week 17 bring back with Rice. We could go Russ late and just say Russ is going to be the guy that plays week 15, 16, 17. Let's shoot for the moon. Let's go ultra high upside. No, I didn't fire the golden superflex bullet. All right, let's gift that membership. You guys have waited long enough. Good luck, good luck. Adam has never won anything in the live stream, so surely there are 51 people, but you can't count Adam. Dylan, congrats. Gets the membership. Drop some spoons for the boy. Who's in the house? Just so close. So close. So close. Yeah, we're 70. I think we're still 78 subscribers away from the 24-hour live stream. But let me know what you guys want to see. The next draft, if we hit the like goal, I think we're 7 likes away. 7 likes away. We'll do another one. BBM, we'll do whatever you guys want. The Superflex Golden, I haven't done the single entry yet. I was going to make that another video, though. Oh, Dylan, hell yeah. Welcome to the YouTube Spoons. Officially. Braylon Allen, God, fuck. I just can't get in a good position to draft him, and people are just being sharp with the click. Roman Wilson. We haven't clicked receiver in a while, but I think we're done at receiver, right? 7. Smith, Evans, Pickens, Rice, McConkey, Sutton, and Polk. Fucks. Receiver room fucks. Ben says he's down for BBM. I want to draft BBM with you, sickos. Ben, you're too sharp. And you have my rankings. Ah, shit. Whose house? I love this. He goes, your house, of course, respectfully. Classic. Our house. Our house. I was going to say, give us likely, please. But we have, we got some options. We got options. He goes, me, no, I'm a fishy fish. I'm a fucking Nemo. Swerve. What's up, Mike? Mike in the house. Mike's house. We need one more RB for this team. But I fucking love this. CMC, Kamara, Chase Brown, Dobbins. Like, are we going to the moon? Am I on the moon yet? I feel like we're halfway there. Wonder how bad this Hammy's going to be. Kind of established himself as RB2 there. Dude, today was crazy. If you guys didn't see that team I posted on the Twitter machine, which also one of my better tweets, just because dude, I legit followed Flock's advice. Here's insider take. Followed Flock's advice that he gave to Tyler. Shit works. Just fucking clickbait. Just fucking clickbait. Not this stream, but the tweet. Clickbait. Entirely. Just make people mad. It's just like so mean. But I guess I'm good at it. It's crazy. Alright, where is it? That's it. I regret to inform you that this is BBM 5. You can imagine like some of the people in here that are just like, you know, it gets traction though. It gets the people going. Gets the people going. Little George Pickens at 57. This is BBM 5. It's legit. And we end up bringing in Purdy. The full teams. I posted the full team. Purdy, Mayfield, Russ. We lean into, you know, a couple later QBs. We're leaning into the San Fran Detroit matchup. We get Laporte at 40. We get the double Ricky Pearsall at 160 with Ayuk. Xavier Worthy at ADP, which I think is a win right now. And this was the K-Dot share, our first K-Dot in BBM. We got sniped on Kirk Cousins. We got sniped on Justin Fields. So we did go the Russ route, which is fine. You could see Russ, then Justin Fields, and then Russ again this season. Like, just be prepared to be prepared. We're going to get some games at QB in a lot of these teams. Las Vegas, New England, fucking could see it in Denver, Pittsburgh. Slight chance in New Orleans. There's just... chance to see some weird shit this year. Bro, that's because... dude, I think Derek Carr was like a top 4, top 5 QB just with like the average depth of target thrown. Like all 3 guys, I want to say Olave, Shaheed, and Perry all had a dot over 20. That sounds hot and spicy. I want you guys to double check it. If it's not over 20, it's very close. Like, now that's last year, new OC coming in. You think that they're going to bring some people in, maybe set up some better options for down deep, but Bo Nix here is important. Bo Nix here's... oh shit, we can't go Bo Nix. We got 3 QBs. See, that's what happens to me too. Why I don't have a lot of fucking Bo Nix. Shit. All right, where are we at for likes? Did we hit this? What did we say? 75? We're 3 likes away from doing another draft. We're going to cover our team. We're going to cover the 6 spot because Hart killed it this draft. Herbert, Baker, Mayfield, Fields. Fuck. I wanted to go Bo Nix for the Dulcich. Maybe we go Colby Parkinson. Sanders is also fine. Colby or Sanders? Let's go Colby. I know it doesn't correlate. Sanders was going to correlate week 17. But Colby Parkinson, new guy on the team, put on the depth chart as the tight end 1. Sean McVay offense. Tight end could slam there, so I've been trying to get up to 8%. I want to say my eliminator share of Colby Parkinson's actually pretty high, if I remember correctly. Parky! 16%. Your boy don't lie. Your boy don't lie. Also, hashtag eliminator ass pick, in my opinion. But if he's good in the eliminator in the last round, he should be good here. Where's the fucking bull? What is it called? It's not the bulldog. The German Shep. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, nice. Got week 16 correlation, week 17 correlation with Herbs. Got week 17 bring back, Pittsburgh double stack, Rashee Rice bring back. Play ball. All right, now Hartman in the live stream. This team was sauce. Caleb Williams, Bryce Young. One sec. We gotta change the vibe real quick. We gotta. What's this one? All right. Caleb Williams, Bryce Young, Drake May. I like the 3 QB build with Caleb. Let's see what he's got. Kmet and Henry. I appreciate the stack with Cole Kmet, but I just bumped him down even further on the rankings. Just with the chance him splitting with Everett's kind of gross. And then the offense being so busy, I think we have to bump him down. I have him behind Geno on this latest update. Let me check. Where are you, Mr. Cole Kmet? And I understand, like, I'm not going to have any of him in this range. I have him at 186. We have him one spot ahead of K-Dotton. Dude, he stops at 3 RBs. Okay, 10 receivers. Amari, Keenan Allen, Deontay Johnson, J-Mo, Addison, Palmer, AD, DeMar Douglas, McMillan. I'm stopping there. I'm stopping there. You have the double stack in New England. That's more than enough. Give me a RB. I know you feel like you have to catch up, but you did pretty damn good job, especially if you're leaning into Addison being worth a pick 66 type player. You have 5 players. You have 6 receivers by either way. You have 6 receivers by 101, 102. Like, you caught up at receiver, I think, better than you think. Probably give me an RB late with this pairing. I just think just 4th RB or 10th receiver. I'm just going to lean 4th RB there. But sick team, especially for starting 3 RBs in a row. I'm just definitely bumping down Kmet more probably than the average folk. But anyone else sneak into this one? I don't think so. The other thing with K-Dotton, and I almost went K-Dotton here. Do you think that McMillions is going to eat up some of the targets, right? Like, is a 3rd wide receiver going to establish themselves in this room? If they do, you know, K-Dotton having a good camp coming on, does he benefit just from more red zone trips? Like, how does K-Dotton win? Obviously, tight end position, you don't need to score as many points, but if you believe in Jalen McMillan, which I do, I'm correlating that with also the K-Dotton fade. So I think that's interesting to think through. And does the wide receiver 3 coming on in Tampa Bay sort of hurt Cade? Do we hit 75? You're sick. You guys are sick. You guys are truly sick. Nope, we're at 74. I can officially go home. I can officially go to sleep. Nah, we'll do another one. I know you guys are good for it. What do we want to hit? Let me know what you guys want to see. I sort of want to save the golden but super flex for a separate video. Usually the single entries are just good, like, no pun intended, good like clickbait. You guys want to see another German Shep? You guys want to see a Palm? The Palm's almost full. Holy shit. 74,000 entrants. Has this even been open a week? 20K up top for a $3 tournament. Sick. And I like this a little better. $3 back. Like, you make the minimum, which is like, I could care less if I made my $3 back. But the German Shepherd pays out 2x for making week 15. I think that's where if they saved just around 3,000 entrants make $5 extra, you're talking about 15K extra that could have went towards the top, which I would have appreciated. But we did sneak into a BBM. We are waiting on 2 people for BBM. Shout out to Josh, doing great work at bestballoverlay.com. Just literally putting together update after update on this thing. It's just making it so sick. Squeezing all the EV out of each dollar. 101. 115. We got the 115. Like, we're so far in the back, it's not even funny. You don't want me to have Tyreek Hill this year. Is this a sign? Should I draft more Malik? Is this what you want from me? Is this what you want? That's just how that feels so quick. I'm like 10 minutes behind. The people are thirsty. Forey Wayne got into another one with us. Oh, Forey, you were in our last draft. I don't think I covered it. You were in that, right? Or were you in the sprint? All the drafts start to just blend. No, it was the sprint. I think we covered that team. They start to blend. Are you not entertained? Gotta be. All right, we need a sip of water. Sip of water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 6 badgeless. The average has been like 5 in these rooms in August. It's been like 5. And if you go into marathon streets, it's like 7. It's like 7. I'm very glad I saved some of my BBM starts, but like, fuck. Am I officially behind on Lamb? Tragic, bro. How? 2 and 3 has just been tough for me. I'm actually willing to give up maybe my next 101 for a Lamb share. Ben gets the 102 in the overflow. Who's in the overflow? Let me know. I joined. It was immediately at like +4. Oh, you guys are sick. You guys are literally stream sniping right now. The stream snipers are out. Okay, so Tennessee Titans being asked head coach Callahan on whether they'll be aggressive on 4th downs. Basically saying, I think we're going to maintain our aggressiveness when our analytics would tell us it's the right time to go. So they're going to listen to analytics, which seem to be a little more on the risque side of things, which you love to see. Pick 12 so boring, bro. Not gonna lie. We got Puka Harrison. I think we just go Puka Harrison. I want to slow down on the Drake London. It's just like I keep drafting back here. BSM, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? I've been in this spot so many times, I don't even know what I'm doing. Who's Puka? If we just did something crazy. I don't think this room's going to be like crazy sharp. 6 badgeless. I feel like I could get away with this. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's still go wide receiver. Let's go Marv and Waddle. It's crazy. We went from potentially going double RB to double wide receiver. All right, now I have to check the stocks here. We went Waddle and Marv. Unique combination for all 400 and something drafts. And obviously in BBM, this is going to be unique. Waddle's moved. He's moved from 28 in May, but that was sort of short-lived. Less than a month, he's at 24. So he was rising at this time. May have fell in a few rooms, but I doubt he fell to 36. Like, obviously it happened, but as a riser, he's been here forever. Cool little addition on bestballoverlay.com. Promo code all caps pounders. Got to get the ad going here. Link is in the chat. Link is in the description. And now we get to see. Now we just get to wait. Wait our fate of what players they leave us at 36, 37. Oh, God. The 12. The 12. Yeah. What are the Jonathan Taylor vibes? Frank Gore thinks he can get 2K. I don't think the worry is in his rushing ability. I don't think it's in the O-line. I think it's at the goal line with A-Rich. How many touchdowns is he going to score this year? That's my worry. I'll add in more JT. I just know it's not a player that's going to rise, so I don't have to draft him today, right? So like if I want to add in more Jonathan Taylor, I can do it at will, basically. Tennessee, Giants, even like the week 17 games are not overly sexy, but he could crush those games. Giants, Tennessee dome game. I don't care what they say. AR is going to be on a short leash. That's the thing. Like when instincts kick in, like these guys like don't care. Oh wow, Pacheco at 23. I think that's tough. I think that's tough. Pacheco at 23. Dude was going at 48 for fucking. He was going the 40s for a long time, as you can see. 47, 46, 45, all the way until like July 9th. He didn't really get that boost until he's starting to rise. Like July 5th is where you can see him start to go up. So a lot of people have him here. That's where I think it's tough to get different. I think that might be getting different in a bad way. Because you're not. You think you're getting different, but you're not. So if you're not fully in tune with where the ADPs have gone and where they started, like another reason to get bestballoverlay.com. Just pull up any player at will. Forey says, this is my first JT share. Amon-Ra, JT, Ayuk. Sick start, bro. Sick start. Fuck. Even I'm cool with that. Like, I have JT ranked at 20, so like 19, I'm good bringing him in. And then you get Ayuk falling, which he didn't fall, you know, until recently. So, pretty cool. It's going to be a little more unique. I think that's a win. Yeah, you know who else runs like that is Jay and Daniels. Like, just like no regard for his body. And Diggs goes. What are you guys going to give us? Come on, BSM. Do what you must. Do what you must. This guy on auto. This guy might just be on auto. Daniels does look good. He's just a crazy man. This guy could be on auto. This could be a dead team right here. He's also going to steal the best available every single time it comes up. I like Tank here. Like, $36. Let's just do something weird. Let's pull in Josh Allen. Sort of want to go Curtis Samuel with this team. Do we get? I think It's a miracle if we got Kincaid to fall to us to 60, but I've seen it. And then maybe Mike Williams bring back against the Jets. Against Buffalo. Josh Allen's super easy to stack with his receivers. And if you miss, it's like not the biggest deal in the world. Because he can get there with the rushing, but it does feel good to get at least one stack. Been clicking Cooper a ton. We're up to 16%. This is probably 17% now because we got another share today. Kirk, man. It's early for Kirk. I've been saying it for a while now, but I can't do Kirk over the elite QBs. Just my body won't let me click it, so. I liked him in the big board. I liked his ADP in the big board, but it's really, really tough in his current spot. Phone's at 1%. Who would have thought? You guys know me, and you guys seen my screenshots in the Discord. My phone's just always in the red. We just live dangerously with the phone. 62 in the live stream. If you guys are just joining me, go down, slap the like. If you're enjoying the content, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We'll be doing a 24-hour live stream at 2K subs if we can hit it before NFL kickoff. And we were pacing, but we need about 7 today, and we've gotten like 2. So to hit that pace, we need about 7 because I'm doing a week away, the 23rd to the 30th, and the live stream would be the 31st. So we need to hit it in 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days. It's just about 7 a day. Big math guy. Big math guy. Jalen Hurts, AJ Brown. Fuck. DK32. This team's nice too. Yeah, and maybe we leverage those Josh Allen, Garrett Wilson starts with Waddle, Marv. Sort of the thinking there. Pick 60, 61. Lamar goes at 47. The one spot's trying to eat. I kind of wish he gave him Andrews because his team probably would have a tough time recovering. Instead, he gets Pickens at 50. Who else thinks that Ayuk may have just been leveraging like all the other teams to see what his price was on the free market, and then he goes back to San Fran and says, hey, like, this is what teams think I'm worth. Like, let's get a deal done. It's sort of seeming like what it could have been. But damn, Scoot. 75% Lamar, Hurts, or Allen. Even I'm not that high. I'm probably around 42% those guys. 52 if you add Mahomes. Anyone getting out of line here? Devonta Smith at 29. T. Higgs. 5 spots got a fun start. Kincaid's still on the board. Kincaid's still on the board. We have to get through. Oh no, this guy's on auto. Even if he does fall to 59, he will fall into the abyss of the auto drafter. Oh, the tragic. Now I just hope he goes before. You need Kincaid. This is gonna hurt my mental for the rest of the draft. Like, surely. Lamb, Adams, Ayuk, Pickens, McBride through 5. Let the boy eat, man. Let the boy eat. Ben's having steak. All right, Kincaid goes at 57. This guy goes who? This guy goes Hollywood. Eat dirt. That's what you get for auto drafting. He's going to come back and like select Pitts out of thin air. Pitts or Kittle's interesting here. I also think we have to bump up Worthy. Currently, I have Worthy above Godwin. I have Deontay Johnson above Reed. I like my ranks right now. Sorry, buddy. I mean, he's not dead. Like, his team's, like, very much alive. So if he comes back, he could recover. Pitts is fun here. Anyone else think Pitts is going to absolutely eat with Kirk Cousins? We have the week 16 with... Yeah, let's do this. This is fun. I also like Worthy Deontay Johnson in this spot, but let's get an elite tight end. Again, leveraging maybe the Allen Kincaid teams with a separate tight end. Yeah. I'm under the impression. I think people are so hurt from either streamers last year telling you like Pitts is the man and he was like this hype guy, like TikTok guy. And then just like you had the Pitts cult and he hurt people. And now they can't click him and they're going to not click him on the wrong year. It's just going to be fucking funny. Just going to be funny. Let's go to ChatGPT. ChatGPT won't fail me. Maybe it will. I have a question for it. Fantasy football question. I'll pop it up. ChatGPT, you failed, bro. You absolutely failed. Google won't fail me, though. That's crazy. It's because... Okay. Google doesn't lie, right? Kyle Pitts should see a jump in both use and production. Cousins loves his tight ends. Nearly 27% of his passes targeted tight ends last year, 5th in the NFL. Obviously, Hawkinson, great tight end, but Pitts also great tight end. So his average, it's not like it's just like a few game percent too. Like his average is very, very high up there. High 20s. So for tight end position. Ben says, I love watching auto drafters get Hollywood Brown. Yeah, and then we get to click Worthy right after. Feels so good. People forgot Hawkinson was the 8th overall pick. Do you like Hawkinson this year? Are you guys drafting Hawk? You guys drafting the falling Hawk? The Hawk Tua. I am famously not. Part of it because of QB play. Limitations on the amount of passing plays. I think that's the main reason. So like, yes, you're getting Hawkinson, but at what cost? Like, are you getting 30 passing plays a game? You still have JJ, you still have Addison. Actually underweight, terrifies me. I need to get to 68%. He's getting good news. He's still gonna miss. He's still gonna miss time. So he's rising, which means I'm even less likely to get shares. He's at 143. I have him at 167. I have 0 shares in BBM. Does he just roast me in a single game slate for that price? Potentially. Potentially. I loved Hawkinson last year. Rip. Stroud at 76. I'd love to see it. Just the uncorrelated Stroud. Burrow at 77. Okay. The double. Need to get him a round early. Kyler off with McBride. Hell yeah. Get these guys out of here. I think there's a better chance of Pitts hitting than London, which scares me because I have more London than I have Pitts. I'm overexposed on both. But I do think there's a chance that Pitts sneaks into the top 3 tight ends with the chance of finishing as tight end 1 overall. I think there is a very small chance. Maybe 5%. It's a non-zero. Maybe even a little higher. Yeah, I'd put it at like 8%. Ladd's there. Ladd, Jordan Addison, Curtis Samuel. We gotta think. Pick 84. This guy gets to auto draft Ladd. He doesn't deserve him. What if he has ranks and he just has like JMO over Ladd? Dude, this team's like hashtag not dead. And then he's gonna get an RB. He's gonna have a 0-2-5-0. He's just gonna be like fine. Ah, he didn't deserve him. Does that matter? Back this guy with the ranks. Ah, fucking memes. Fucking memes, bro. Curtis Samuel, bring him in with Josh Allen. Is Addison the trap here? Dude, this team's actually going to be fucking pretty nice. See what happens when you just go wide receiver heavy. Even an auto drafter can do it. Problem is, we go receiver here, we're not going to feel great about ourselves. We have the Buffalo correlation mini. Let's go Aaron Jones. Give me a piece of this Minnesota Green Bay game. Instead of going Addison, we go Aaron Jones. Addison's fun because he's been falling. But also, if we're leaning into no Hawkinson too. It does feel good to now catch up on Addison though at a discount, as we were heavily fading him early in the 60s. And we get there in a weird way, I will admit. Dude, that was the ultimate wish casting. That was embarrassing almost. Yeah, I do think, however, getting an RB in this range, whether it was Stevenson, Harris even, Aaron Jones. Where the fuck did James Conner? How come I can't get any James Conner? Where'd he go? He went at 72. Can't even spell him. No wonder why. No wonder why I can't get him. Fuck. 5%. I don't want to be at 5%. I don't want to be at 5%. Oh, God. A lot of drafts at the 10, 11, 12. JMO, Swift, Addison at 91. So sick. I think the only risk here is like if his suspension leans in the playoffs, but I'd be willing to take that risk for Addison at 91. Missed 3 games. I'd be taking that risk. So I was actually able to catch up. We were at like 1 or 2% before he fell. D-Hop. Now, D-Hop, we were overexposed, but we were also super heavy on Ridley. As D-Hop rose, we're like, okay, well, he's at a spot where he's kind of like capped. They got to a point where D-Hop was getting so close to Ridley that I would just rather Ridley over D-Hop. And sharper people than me said they like D-Hop over Ridley's just straight up. But yeah, you don't get a rise out of Ridley, which is nice. So if you were off him, you can just comfortably catch up. But does D-Hop being out negatively affect Ridley in some way? Joshua Palmer off at 94. I do think Palmer's getting expensive, but on certain team constructs, it could make sense. Palmer here's wide receiver 3. Fuck. Just a weird team, but Mahomes, Lamb, Laporta, this team's the 3 spots just literally having a day right now. Just Chase Brown at 97. Jalen Warren went off at 73. Shit. Okay. I need ideas for food for the 24-hour live stream. So like we've been on the live stream for 2.5 hours. We would basically need to like 11x this. We'd basically have to 11x what we just did. So easy. 76 subscribers away. Stroud Dak strong. Oh god, the Lamb team passed up on Dak and then he like needed a receiver and instead just goes RB. Is this guy an auto? Is this guy an auto? No, he can't be. He can't be, right? Nope. That's before ADP. That's before ADP. That's wildly before ADP. Woo! All right. 2 spot getting spicy. 3 spot. I mean, I saw CD Lamb, I assume too. There's just some wild cards in this room. The badgeless guy's not dead yet. We need him to keep drafting receivers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. This guy's team's gonna end up balanced. This is crazy. Battle Royales are $5. I think they had one Battle Royale that was $10 last year. They were doing some mix match stuff. They had like a higher stakes Battle Royale and then like a smaller $5 one, but that was the big field. Hard-boiled eggs is elite. That's elite. But, you know, I kind of came off the hard-boiled eggs grind. I was on it for a while. We have a very balanced build. It would be nice to get Spears in this range. All right. This guy gets Jordan Love. Is it correlated? Dude, I can't. The badges guy just getting the badges guy. Not the badges guy, excuse me. He is, but like that's not why we're mad. The auto drafter is still live through 9 rounds, and now he brings in the correlated Jordan Love. This guy couldn't have drafted better if he tried. And he like eats the dirt on Hollywood, and the team's still so live. This is so funny to see. This team's he's affecting my mental. And now he's gonna get we can't. Are we drafting differently because of it? We can't. I like Spears here. Spears and Singletary. I also don't mind going Bowers. I think it's interesting. We're strong at receiver. Or should we double tap RB because of position of need? 132, 133. The fact that this guy is going to get Bowers is crazy. It's crazy. 132, 133. Are we going to be too weak at RB? I think we are. 132, 133. Charbonnet and Chandler's fine. Dude, the room wants me to... shit. Dude, this team's crazy. This team's crazy. Nah, his team could end up like super dead still, but like if he just ends up with these 2 RBs or like 3 RBs, 4 tight ends. It's just, this is so funny. It's crazy to be live and correlated this far through the draft. Hey, what's up, Sus? Homemade Chipotle balls? Oh god, dude. I have to draft from the toilet. Like, did Tyler's live right now, right? I think Tyler's live. I have to ask him, did he take a shit? Like, did he take a shit in those 24 hours? Because if I drink coffee, like, it's inevitable. it's inevitable. That's also where I do my best work. Let's see. Here we go. We got to ask. Here we go. Yeah, Tyler's live. We have to see. Can you guys hear this if I put this on? Can you guys hear the volume of that? He said no. He said no. That's crazy. He didn't shit. He couldn't hear anything. I wonder why. He said he didn't. He said he didn't on the live stream. That's crazy. Drafting, watching the draft, eating cookies and ice cream, just living retirement dream. Damn, Putt Daddy on the golf course. No, I figured it was a misspell, but it was a funny misspell. Oh shit. See, Tyler's like that young cat. He knows how to like put videos up on screen that will play sound and shit. I'll get there. I'll get there. Oh my god. Well, it looks like I'm sorry for you, Wayne. It looks like the 11 and 12 spot are advancing out of this one. Oh yeah. No, I only get the Boston accent when I'm drinking or when I'm with my boys. If I'm with my boys, it gets rowdy. Just comes out of me. And the wife gets super annoyed. And that's probably why I lean into it even more. But some of it's like not Boston. Some of it's just like Worcester, which is the second biggest city in Mass. And you like don't pronounce your R's. Worcester. Wicked awesome. Wix goes at 125. It's about where I select him. I'm curious what my... Good thing that's empty. Curious what my average ADP drafted on Wix is. So I'd say it's over 125. Just refuse to sort of click him now unless I have guests on stream that make me click him. 2K is crazy, especially like where we started from. Appreciate you, Bindies. Dude, you've been crushing the live streams on live today with Tyler. The 24-hour live stream with Sandman had me dying. Had me dying. No. Oh God, I thought he was getting Charbonnet. It was on my ranks. I couldn't have taken that. Maybe this is the day we go Rico. Hit him with the Rico. Or we go Polk. Mike Williams is there too. Hashtag think about it. Where did Tua go? Did Tua just go? Tua went at 120. I can't wait to see that uncorrelated Tua pick. Make me puke. I don't mind like double tapping receiver here too and getting weird. Let's go Charbonnet. And we can get the week 16 correlation or week 17. Basically, can we afford to hold Mike Williams on this team? What I do like about the Mike Williams click here is a lot of these Josh Allen teams are going to have Brees as the bring back. They're going to have Garrett Wilson as the bring back. So this is sort of like the leverage to those teams. I'm going to like Polk here over Mike Williams. But I think in this spot, it is interesting to go Mike Williams. End of season touchdown upside. Bring in Conklin. We can also go Rodgers here. I think this scoring environment's going to be high enough that both QBs are decent options. Mike Williams could be healthy before Polk finds his stride in the league, or just New England could suck and they could find themselves as a bottom 3 offense. And I don't think we're going to find that in New York. And Mike Williams' role, although Rodgers plays slow, like Mike Williams makes his money in the red zone. So leveraging some of those touchdowns off Brees, leveraging some of those touchdowns off of Garrett Wilson, maybe bringing in Conklin. Yeah, we'll have 2 bye week 12 QBs if we do that. Something to think about. Polk really seems to be ahead of his time, and I think when the Patriots drafted him, they were getting a player that was more NFL ready. I think that was sort of expected, so I do expect him to start pretty quick, especially with just New England having minimal options. Damn. Yeah, but usually it's only 3 to 4 games. Oh shit, that's too much. It's too real. It's too real. So we're gonna be at 100 and how many BBM skis? Quite a few. Maybe? Okay. So we need superlatives and we need like goals for like giveaways. We're going to be giving away a Devon Achane card, a Zay Flowers card, a Lad McConkey card in the 24-hour live stream. Probably going to be giving away a month free to bestballmania.com. bestballoverlay.com, which is going to have a Battle Royale extension for you guys with weather APIs as well as game spreads for those that do Battle Royales. So that's exciting. Need more ideas for giveaways. Also have these dog bowl coasters. Shout out to Nick. That one's used. Most of them are new. Throw that in with the cards. Hashtag why not. Hawkinson goes at 148. Yeah, need a couple other... Need some extra ideas, though. Staffy off at 149. Where's the Tua pick? Oh, it is correlated. Okay, he does correlate it. He goes Tyreek Hill 101. Okay. Just someone that wants to be high on Tyreek Hill, or maybe someone that's not doing a ton of entries. Hashtag just getting her guys. Which would make sense with the James Conner pull-up, with the Jalen Warren pull-up to 73. I like the Romeo click, Chase. I mean, his team's not bad. I mean, pretty fun team. We'll see what he does for his QB2. He has options with Derek Carr. He has options with Daniel Jones. Definitely interesting. Draft from the 1 spot. Nah, I don't have any top shot. Can they do Best Ball Olympics in 4 years? Oh, God. A used coaster would be an amazing giveaway. Ah, shit. Chuba, come back. All right, we'll go J.K. Dobbs. This guy's going Kirk Cousins, which is also kind of tragic for us because he still has a build that fucking makes sense. Stop. Stop. There's no way, man. Like, okay, Rodgers first. I'm surprised I have this much, but I guess I have a ton of Garrett Wilson. let's go J.K. Dobbins first. What's up, Jamie? What's going on, brother? Dude, this team, I have to just pretend that they're not on auto draft, but they're absolutely killing it. He doesn't have correlation with Captain Kirk, which is like fine, but Aaron Rodgers here. We're running out of QBs to stack, which kind of sucks. The late Bryce Young, Mingo, Jatavian Sanders stack. The late Bo Nix, Dulcich stack, an option. But we could end up with a luxury pick here. We could stop here at 5 RBs. Good amount of touches. Aaron Jones, Spears, and Singletary. Charbonnet, change of pace. J.K. Dobbins. We get him at a falling price, which is... Okay, thank you. We'll catch up to 8% at really no extra cost. Cool with that. This guy gets to correlate Captain Kirk with Algier. It still remains a fucking completely balanced team through 14 rounds. Completely on auto draft with like good values on good players besides Hollywood, I would say. And Pittman, Zay Flowers is, I mean, Pittman with the Downs injury, he should start hot. Can't wait for the Raiders to announce QB so we can unlock. I would guess you're going to see both QBs this season, but yeah. Fuck. I don't think we're going to get Conklin either. Which is probably fine. It's probably fine. We should be going a different route. Both QBs with same bye week, both tight ends with same bye week. I don't think we can afford to go 3 QBs. But we'll see. Maybe we can. Should we go like Bo Nix and Reynolds? Guess we'll see what comes back to us. I wouldn't mind Kyle Pitts and Likely. I think that's a fucking pretty fun combo. Alright, we gotta change the music here. What's this one? Maybe not. This could hit. LV passing game is ugly. Dude, AOC could be fine, man. But you probably see them both. Probably see them both. Like, fine as in, like, fine for bottom 10 offense. Yeah, it's definitely going to limit upside, but we saw a massive spike week with Devontae Adams last year with AOC starting, right? Last game of the season, week 17. Absolutely tragic. Reason why we don't finish second in the Dalmatian 101. Fucking tragic. Oh my god, I have so many slows. Go away. Go away. And I'm not like a big slow drafter, so my amount of slows being a lot is a lot less than what you guys are probably drafting. God damn it. We can't even get this, can we? No. This guy better not get a second tight end here. This guy better not get one of Fan or Conklin. Please. Since we can't get Fant and Gino, we'll just unclick it. I want to say about 30, which isn't a lot. But anything, you have to understand, like anything over 15 is annoying to me. So like my pace all summer has been about 10 slows at a time. Consistent all summer, and that's how I sort of got the volume I got. This guy's gonna get Noah Fant, isn't he? He's going to get Noah Fant and Geno Smith somehow. So, he couldn't have drafted a better team. All he needs is a 5th RB. Dude, this guy is on auto draft through 15 rounds. Completely live. Roster construction's like fucking perfect. Guess Fant, who gives a fuck that they're the same bye week, both way after ADP. Dude, this guy's got the best team in the room. He's not even trying. He's not even trying. All right. I think we can stop here, but yeah, Otton went. I think we could have done something with Otton and Baker Mayfield here, even though I'm not a big Baker guy. McMillions is off the board. Braylon Allen here. I think we're just going to have a luxury pick at the end of the draft. So I think we could have stopped here 5 running backs. I think we get a luxury pick. I want Braylon Allen basically at ADP. It's correlated. What's this guy get now? He gets a 3rd QB. Okay. Okay. That's his first bad pick. And he gets Baker like 17 picks after ADP. He's back. He's back. He's back just in time to click Khalil Herbert. The first one that wasn't, oh my God. He must be absolutely shitting himself. Like, how did I end up with this team? You're just happy. Like, if you're an auto draft and you forget and you go back to your phone, you're just glad you're not dead. Like, you're just glad the team's not dead. And through 15 rounds, he was on auto. And he comes back to, like, click the much needed RB unless he has limits. Unless he has 2 QB limits. The limits could be kicking in here. Fuck. Which is... oh, shit. It's insane. All right. Water's out. The beer's out. But somehow the auto drafter still lives on. We have 2 last clicks. Are you guys bringing in a 3rd QB here? Like, what if? Like, what if? We get the Week 16 bring back. We don't have anyone in Tampa Bay, right? That'd been kind of cool to get a little extra EV from that. Yeah. This makes much more sense. That guy's still not here, which is so crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah, so this guy ends up bringing R in and Juwan. I love that for him. Corley went 19 picks before ADP. I was wondering where Corley was. I'm not... Like, this guy's going to end up with a crazy amount of Corley. I'm bringing him in when he falls. So, like, he should be in that free range. Or when it's correlated. Ertz off at 195. What do we have for QB options? There's also Bo Nix. Bo Mix. We need a receiver, though. So I guess these are 2 options. These are 2 options for this team. And I hate bringing in a third QB, but good at RB, good at receiver, good at tight end. The one spot did good. For drafting Tyreek Hill at the 1, looks fine. 2 spot looks maybe a little weak at receiver, but catches up with, what, 8 receivers? He has 1 pick left. Ooh, tight end's bad. That's where I was going to say. Team's strong, and I saw tight ends. 3 spot. Brandon Palmer's wide receiver 3. Not my favorite. 3 tight ends with Sam Laporta. Probably not. I'd say, like, if I'm doing, like, high stakes, I'll go through and see, like, how strong my team is in comparison to other teams. I'll be like, okay, this team's dead. I would just say it's dead. My team's better than it. So I'd say, okay, 2 out of 11 advance. And I'll go through and I'll see how many teams my team beats and then how many I'm actually up against. 3-3-7-4 team's probably dead just from roster construction, but I don't love, like, this is enough. Brings in Geno, super late, correlated, but then 4 tight ends. Just kind of odd. It's like almost good, but then it's just bad. We have Russ too. Russ and Roman. Do we have any other Pittsburgh? What's the chat say? Mac Hollins bring back. Do a recap of the auto draft team. I think I have to. Stress my life out. Yeah, we did the sprint. I couldn't believe you weren't in the room, man. I just figure you're in every single one. Carr and Mingo's fun. Bo Nix and Reynolds is fun. I just don't think Reynolds is very good. Obviously, I don't think Jonathan Mingo's very good. Definitely will be unique in a BBM final. We started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 receivers by 84. The double bye week 12 kind of puts us in a box towards 3 QBs, in my opinion. Otherwise, who are we clicking, right? I think the Roman Wilson bet is kind of similar to Mingo. Mingo at least has the 1 year of experience under his belt, and in this case, we want the Bryce Young click to at least make sense. Bo Nix, Josh Reynolds right now is interesting. I think Bo Nix, maybe Tim Patrick. Tim Patrick probably should have been added to the board as a shout. Caught his first pass in 2 years today in play, and then got called back for taunting. Hate to see it. All right. I think we have time for one more. How many likes are we at? How many likes did we hit? We're at 86. Dolchich could have worked too. I agree, Dolchich, but like I think this room needed one more receiver. If this was Polk, like if we didn't go the correlated Mike Williams bring back and we went Polk there, I'm pretty comfortable stopping at 6. I think it is still a little bit on the light side. I still want 7, but we're leaning into Pitts and we're leaning into likely either being on the field more, which would be fine for him, you know, a little more 12, or Andrew's downfall. And now you're there with an elite, 2 elite QBs, or tight ends, excuse me. Mason's popular click right now. McCaffrey says was on the tennis court all day. Tournament and lessons. Let's go. My parents live in Florida, so when we go visit, we're forced to play pickleball. We doing BBM now. I gotta do. I think it's gonna be a German Sheppy. We got to review this. There's no way. Because he was on auto through pick 179, and then he obviously came back and was able to, like, carve his team out with his last 3 picks. But the fact that he was live for that long is so crazy. Let's see if you scavengers got in here. The next draft filled. I don't see any pounders. It's a BBM. 1, 2, 3, 4 badgeless. 5, 6 badgeless again. I'm telling you. The percent of badgeless is up right now in August. We get the 6 spots. We get to see something at least a little different. Oh my god. Dude! Now that he's back, he decides to do a second one. It's the guy that was in the 11 spot. All right, we'll take a peek at the team that was on auto through fucking 15 rounds and stays alive. 2673, Love Cousins, which is fine. It's probably a little on the weaker end, but both after ADP. Gibbs, Ramondre, Dowdle, Algier, Herbert, and Vidal. These 2 were his clicks. Or was it limits? It could have been limits too. Maybe he's just queuing up a bunch of drafts and he's on limits. I guess we'll have to see. If every pick, obviously, if every pick's going to 000s, he's either multi-tabling a bunch. Can't wait to see who he has at his 102. The thing is, like, he doesn't have ranks up, so he's autoing with limits without ranks. If that's the case. Who's says pickleball slaps. No Cat Mac in the house. What's up, baby? This guy is autoing BBMs with without ranks, with positional limits. This is what we've come to accept. This is what we've come to accept. I'm happy to be in his room because there's no way he turns. There's no way he gets another good team. There's no way. Ben trying to fill a Superflex Golden +3 if you want to jump in with him. Maybe he's using AI. Maybe he's fucking Jason Bourne. Like, oh my god, is this going to be a slow room? Because I can't do it. I guess we'll go Amon-Ra here. We're at 9%. I like Brees too. But maybe right now where Braylon Allen's price hasn't fully adjusted, we try to get Braylon Allen before he rises. And then we go to Brees again. But Brees is going to flip Bijan in the next few days. It looks like 7.3, 7.1. All right, let's cover. Yeah, this team ends up super live. I don't think he needed the 3rd tight end, though. Let's cover the Pounders draft. Hori in the live stream. He goes Kyler and Caleb, sick combo with McBride and Komet. Amon-Ra, Ayuk, Keenan Allen, Christian Watson, Addison at 91, Tolbert, Baker, Malik Washington. Fun as fuck, dude. Taylor, Pollard, Benson, Lloyd, Bucky. Talk about leaning into rookies. But a hero running back build brings in TP at 102. Dude, I love that. But I love that. Tell that guy on the screen to calm down. Only Bestball can get you this hyped. That in the actual NFL season. But I treat this as my in-season. This is my regular season, okay? Okay. Goddamn. We'll see. If this guy puts together another fully auto-drafted team that's like makes sense and correlate, you're really gonna have to put the volume down, Putt. You're really gonna have to put the volume down. Hey, the 101. The 101 in the golden single entry. Talk about Sun Run. Yeah, stream is too high. My bad. My bad. We'll bring it back. We'll bring it back. If you guys are just joining us, go down, slap the like on a live stream. If you enjoy the content, hit the subscribe button. We're going to be doing a 24-hour live stream. If we hit 2K subs before NFL kickoff, we are a scary 73 away. Yeesh. Looks like it might actually be happening. I'm starting to mentally prepare. No way that was a yawn. There's no way. All right, let's pull up Amon-Ra. Let's pull up combinations on bestballoverlay.com. D-Hop, 44%. It's way too high. B-Rob, too high. T. Higgs. A lot of Debo. A lot of Metcalf. So maybe we chill on Debo and Metcalf. Other than that, ooh, I like the cup click there. Let's go Waddle. Waddle or Olave? Wow, we have no Waddle Amon-Ra. And we have no Waddle. We have no Amon-Ra Olave, which is interesting because they're right on ADP. I think Waddle here is fun. Reason being, you get a little week 16 against San Fran. You get a little week 17 against San Fran. So San Fran piece, a little double correlated with these two players. Stuff that you can easily recognize with the Best Ball Overlay. Bestballoverlay.com. Promo code Pounders, all caps. My fave star is Sun God, Debo Waddle. Oh yeah, you can't get that anymore. You cannot get that anymore. I guess I have a ton of Amon-Ra with Debo though. Who's my next highest owned with these two? Fuck, bro, really? 100%. All three teams have D-Hop. 2 of those teams have Lamar. 2 have Purdy, which is nice. And this is where it's just interesting to be like, yeah, 100% of those teams should not have D-Hop. Who'd we lose CLV on? A little bit on TP, a little bit on Lamar. I don't mind losing it on Lamar. I wonder why we pulled Ingram up there. Foreman because of injury. Ben Sinnott. Oh my god, one of my rare Sinnott shares. And then Roman Wilson. I'm going to have a lot of teams that have the minus on Roman. But honestly, I think end of season, he'll be fine. Like mid-end season, he's going to be mixed in still as wide receiver 3. HN at 25 is nice. With Neighbors. Neighbors suffered an injury, but doesn't seem serious. Little ankle sprain. Crypto in the house. I had an early BBM start with Chase, London, and Debo. Fuck. Like, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, bro, she tweeted at me once. This is wicked funny. It was about Dotson last year. Shit. Could probably find it. Just, that was... and that's when I found out. That's when I found out. Fuck. Shit. Maybe just Derrick Henry here. Baltimore. What are we gonna do? Houston's interesting if we want to pull up Dell. DJ Moore for the week 16. We held on to DJ Moore, so DJ Moore is the selection. That's crazy though. It's like some witchcraft right there you just saw. That's what I was looking for, Ben. Dude, he says, Pat, get her on stream. The first thing I thought was like, why did Sarah Palin like my tweet? that's the oh shit. Like why? I'm like, why is Sarah Palin? Oh, that's not Sarah Palin. Well, I mean, it kind of is. But only in certain scenarios. I don't know if the wifey would love that though. Yeah, her family follows me. Like my parents are on it. They like. I wish they didn't. No one's like actively in the stream enough to that I couldn't get one by. It would be so funny. It'd be so funny. Dude, just in time for like politics. What do you mean by that? Oh god. Oh god. This one went over Heart's head. Just someone else can explain it. If Tanktail falls here, it'd be cool, but I think we're more likely to get Amari Cooper. One of these two and we're cooking. The least, okay. It doesn't look like we're gonna get either one now. Now what do we want to do at 43? Do we just want to go Josh Allen again? Say fuck it. I feel like that's like the actual answer. If QBs are falling, can we go Kelsey and then get Mahomes at 54? Probably not. This guy on auto too? Oh my god. This guy might be on auto. Gotta start paying attention. The Lisa Antok was Lisa Antok got me. Yes. Well, Hartman, when a man and a woman love each other very, very much, you pretend to be a political figure in a certain scenario as your lookalike. Guys, it's just Josh Allen here. I don't know what to say. If you're going to give me Josh Allen at 43, I'm just going to take him. Fuck. The auto drafter, he's in this one too. He's at 2. This guy just, oh my god. I told you, he's just putting in for him. But he's not. Again, if he gets a live team, we're going to have problems. All 3 after ADP. He has limits set. He has 2 QBs as limits set. So if he just doesn't... Go Mahomes. Fuck. Fuck. You can't... I guess it doesn't matter whether he got Mahomes or Kelsey, but... This is a good thing. Okay. We're going to paint this as a good thing. He got an elite QB early. We need him to keep getting QBs. If he's set at 2 QBs, though, is his limits. If they're 2 early QBs, it still helps us. Having Josh Allen. No, so last year I got into DK after having a lot of success the year before. But Underdog had too many different contests and I didn't have a chance. And their UI is kind of a pain. So, the path of least resistance here on Underdog. With plenty of contests to choose from. Oh, God. Good times on the live stream, Ben. Good times on the live stream. Elite. Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you. You always feel like it's your responsibility, though, when someone that's on auto draft is right next to you. And you're like, I could change their draft. But you shouldn't. You should just draft your team. Andrews goes too. Let's go. We got Kincaid. Let's go. We're cooking now. We were cooking. We were at the barbecue. Oh, man. I was wondering. I'm like, is this guy going to go Kincaid over Andrews just to be a weirdo? Vinny says there's a promo for a free entry into $20 Millie Maker on DK if you deposit and play one. Only reason I played DK. I know. Should really hit those bonuses. Should really hit the promos. Definitely plus EV. Fully recommend. It's just this year was a different summer with the kiddo. Hartman joining the YouTube spoons. Appreciate you, my man. Welcome, dude, and thank you. I just realized the auto drafter was in my last BBM too. Unfortunately, his team is great. What's happening? Should we auto draft this one, boys? Should we just let this one rip and see what we get? See if our team's as good as BSMX? Ben, post it in the Discord, please. Post it in the Discord. The people need to see this. People need to see this. There's no way. How can he keep getting away with this? Where'd they at 60? Where'd Rice go in this one? Rice went at 41. I am so glad. We are way ahead on the Rice exposure. Because, especially in BBM, can't get there. I can pull him up to... here. 49, 50 with Mahomes, without Mahomes, whatever. It's several rounds, boys. Several rounds that a large amount of teams got him. And that early ADP movement is more impactful than someone moving from the 17th to the 12th. It's more impactful than someone moving from the 11th to the 8th. Like moving from 7th, 8th. Let's see. Went at 70 to start, dropped to 84, dropped to 87 at his lowest. He went in some rooms at like 100. Obviously, that wasn't the common meta. Mixing here at 67's pretty nice. Mixing here at 67's pretty nice. We'll get our San Fran piece another way for that correlation. Week 16 against Miami, week 17 against Detroit. I do like Goff as a second QB. I do like Tua as a second QB. I do like Caleb as a second QB. We'll see if Caleb falls, because I'm going to want RB in the typical range Caleb goes in. But having 3 QBs there as options is really nice. This next click has to be a receiver. Or does it? We go the dead zone back, Mixon, who I'm typically correlating against Baltimore, KC. So mixing it up here. If we went receiver, we probably could have planned on James Conner too. Maybe we just still go James Conner. Let's see. Dude, that one catch was sick. Yes. Yes. B. Stroud. B. Stroud. Finally. Yeah, Joshua says definitely got some shares in the 90s. So nice. So nice. And those teams look sick too. Sent in draft grades. Okay. BSMX has been on fire. Has been on fire on auto draft. He finally takes an L with Stroud. I don't feel overly obligated to bring in Keon Coleman here. Can we plan on Curtis Samuel at 91? And if we miss on him, we still have Kincaid. Can't bring in Coleman even if we wanted to. I care more about getting James Conner shares here. Let's get our James Conner share. Even though Kamara fell, we're at 3%. I'll get to like 5% Kamara and BBM. It's just, it's what it is. It's what it is. Sent in draft grades. All right, let's pull it up. There's no way. The legendary auto drafter, he titles it. Oh, great. Staffy and Levis, so definitely a little light at QB. Freiermuth and Schultz, it's okay. Najee Harris, B-Rob, Javante, Herbert, Pierce, and Kendre, Puka, Harrison, Pittman, Dell, Brown, Calvin Ridley. I mean, it's pretty well balanced. It's pretty well balanced. Yeah, I mean, he's eating the FUD on the Hollywood Brown injury. Yeah, it's a fun one. Does he have a third? He has a third tight end. Oh, my bad. I had a little pop-up down there. Yeah, I'd probably rather a third QB than a third tight end. But, dude, crazy. For an auto draft, you're just happy that it's live. Maybe he just doesn't care. Maybe he just has a ton of money and he wants to sweat. And he set some positional limits and said, Underdog ADPs, take the wheel. Now, I've done auto drafts with my CSVs, and I've actually loved the way they turned out. And then after making, so I did 20 Pomeranians. Was that the $3 drafts, the 20 max? I let them rip, and then they released like a Palm 2 the next day, and I did another 20. I changed the limits from 6 RBs to 5, and then those really came out sick. So he looked a little better, I thought. He looked a little better, and he made a defender miss after catching a ball. Big things for Najee. Big things. Yeah, it's not phenomenal, but it's way better than it should be. 100% accurate. All right, Curtis Samuel does go. Okay. I've been waiting for this moment to draft in this range. This is our moment to get our Sutton share and to backstack Knicks. And try not to fall off the beaten path and go in one of these 3 QBs. But if they fall, it'll be tough to not bring in one of these 3. But we're going to go Sutton if he falls to us. Probably looks like this. I've been drafting a lot of Dobbs over Palmer. I like D-Hop here in certain situations, not as my wide receiver 4. If he's going to be wide receiver 5+, I think it could be a good click. Something that you can afford to lose some wide receiver points early from him. Be right back, one sec. Am I really on mute? I was on mute for like, I don't know how long. Okay, so this guy definitely... Fuck, no. D-Hop was next available. I thought he was going to end up with Bowers. Yeah, I caught myself after. I was celebrating. Appreciate you guys. I was celebrating. I thought he was going to end up with Bowers. He should still end up with Bowers. Oh, we love this. Oh, we love this. I don't think we're going to get Dobbs to fall to us, though. This guy's going to have 2 elite QBs, 2 elite tight ends. It's going to make our single elite stronger. However, like, if we don't get Dobbs here, we're in a kind of a shit spot, not going to lie. Let's go. Now, does this... Yeah, fuck us. Do we just lean into the RBs in this range because we like them? Shakir's there. Shakir falls. Okay. We have a plan. Might work, might not. TP goes. There's no way you guys snipe 3 picks in a row. No chance. He goes Burrow with Chase. Let's go Chase Brown here. Let's go Chase Brown here. The price on Chase Brown is not, it's not that high. Like, he rose from what, like 125? I'm more happy that I was fading Moss than overdrafting Chase. And unfortunately, I have a shit ton of Chase, just not in BBM. So what's up is my BBM exposures. 15% in the portfolio, and this will put me over 8%, but I wish we were clicking him more in those early BBMs, obviously. Chase Brown started 121, dipped to about 124, yeah, so we remember it correct, and then the skyrocket in a matter of days. What is this? The 23rd... right here, really the 27th to man, he's still climbing. He's sort of capped out though, around ADP now. See him go at 98 in some rooms, but this is sort of where he's evened out right after B-Rob, or before B-Rob, I mean. Tony Pollard at 1.2.7. So he's before TP now too, which is close. Nah, I'm just gonna scoop him. I mean, if I could get to 8% CeeDee Lamb, I would. But yeah, I'm at the mercy of drafting with the variance. But yeah, I think it's fine. Like, Jerry Jones, he doesn't like to lose. So I just don't see them not paying him. They brought back Zeke. Like, they're down bad. They're down bad. Chase Brown's a real bad click, in my opinion, almost as bad as Brooks. You're paying for single game upside. You're also paying, in my opinion, to leverage elite pieces like Chase, like Higgins. And then he has an explosive back. So as RB3, I think it makes enough sense in most builds. Give us one of these two. Fuck it. Like, we're honestly happy with one of these 3, so. And then we should mark off again. We should mark off Mike Willie. Brandon Cooks goes. Oh, God. Don't go Cooks. And, like, who drafts Shakir? I'm only taking him here. I'm giving him the bump because he's correlated. Jerry Jones is also a dumbass. Now you have to say what team you root for. Okay, he goes Myers. Let's bring in Shakir with this one. Not overly exciting, but he should be in the mix. Shakir drafter here. He could go off for 120 yards and a touchdown week 17. I don't know. It's spicy. It's spicy. He should have a couple spike weeks. I mean, what you're hoping for in this range though is you're hoping for a player that can break out. I'm okay leaning into it with Josh Allen as the correlated QB, but I'm not fully in the belief that Shakir can break out, that he could be like a 3rd round pick next year, 5th round pick next year. So Goff goes at 111, which is interesting. Uncorrelated. No, he correlates it with, I guess, Gibbs. So we have Tua if we want him, but I think we click receiver, to be honest, and then we just plan on a late Bo Nix. Plan on a late Bo Nix. And maybe this is the room that we go Polk instead of Mike Evans. Mike Williams, excuse me. What's this guy going to get? This guy's going to get Benson. He's probably going to get back-to-back RBs. Ooh. He got 3 tight ends. Let's go. Let's go. Big happy. Big happy. Where's the Tyreek team? Tyreek team's probably going Tua here at 124. You have to think. This is Tua. We're going to get one of these 2 receivers, I would guess. Little 1-3-5-1. He goes Rico. Makes me want to push Tua. Now we have the positional advantage. Push Tua to 139. H-Chan's to our left too. H-Chan's to our left. I mean, sure, if someone's on auto, like it is what it is. Let's go Polk with this one. I do think... Oh, Tua goes directly after uncorrelated. Insta-clicked. Just so excited to have him on his team. So cute. So cute. Polk will probably be the better advance rate play over Mike Williams, but Mike Williams maybe has the higher ceiling in a single game slate. And then with the correlation, we'll see if Mike Williams comes back. We'll insta click, but Mixon, Connor, Chase, Amon-Ra, Waddle, DJ Moore, Sutton, Shakir, Polk. It would be nice to get like maybe Noah Fant on this team. Little run at RB. Yeah, a lot of people I've seen recently are like have completely faded him. Completely wrote him off. I mean, you're paying for the single game ceiling, you're paying for the touchdown upside. I'm lucky that I've just sort of been buying the dip in BBM, but on a whole, I think I've just been waiting to see where that bottom was. And now you're getting that positive news, and now you can kind of safely draft him, which I think is kind of the smart way to go about it. We'll probably do this. Eckler's there too. Eckler's kind of gross, but I think you have to put him above Downs in this situation. AD's there, but I think when Downs is back, it's going to affect AD's snaps. They moved AD right now into the slot to work. I don't know if they have that in here. Yeah, start as a slot receiver. Eckler off. We're good with that. Completely fine with that. Copy paste dates. Welcome to the live stream, man. Schultz, come on. We're one away. Yes. Yes. I want Ty Chandler too, though. How do we get both? I know we don't get Mike Williams if we don't click him here. So if I want both, I have to go Mike Williams because this guy's going to auto-click twice. I think the answer is we just can't get both. But if I had to guess, this team with 4 RBs, this team with 4 RBs, this team with 5 RBs, you have to hope that this guy doesn't go best available. Yeah, this guy's auto-clicking twice, and it's not QB, so we can't. We can't. Damn it. Wanted Ty Chandler, too. Nah. Ben. Nice. Nice, Ben. Mistakes were made. 3 subscribers away from 1930. It was 1930 when... What's this 1541 shit? This guy went off the beaten path a little bit. Why? Actually, does it help? It might help that this team doesn't get Ty Chandler, to be honest. It just might make this team more dead. And then the fact that this guy goes a 6th RB is just going to weaken other teams. Where I think we're at least good with this 3. We're pretty strong. So this guy's going Algier, I would guess, with his limits. He goes Algier. And he's going to get potentially Lloyd or Ricky or Dobbins. I kind of want Dobbins. Dobbins or Chuba. I think we can confidently get one of those two. And then it would be nice to get either Michael Wilson. Bateman expected to be back soon. Yikes. Van Conklin is in play. Same bye week, but I don't think it's too terrible. I missed Hunter Henry. How do we miss him? How do we miss our 31% Hunter Henry? And when do we slow down? Do we slow down now? Ah, ass. Crack of dawn. They clicked both guys they needed. He clicked both guys he needed to have this guy auto-select Dobbins. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing. Click us off Dobbins for a sec. We're at 8% now after last draft. But it seems like he's just going to rise more. If I had to guess, and I don't want to have to draft him at the end of August at 115 or 120. I don't want to do that. So if I'm going to get my 8%, I want it at this price. Bro, this is too real. This is too real. He went from like 460 to like 12. Yeah, Chuba makes this room real strong. I'm so happy for you. I'm so wicked happy for you. Fuck. All right, we'll bring in a Miami piece. We'll stay happy. Yeah, he went from like 450 subs to like 1,200. He didn't know when it was going to stop. I just want to get to 8%. Like, my confidence level on Dobbins lasting the season's very low. But like the what if factor, and I think this is probably recency bias, and it's okay because I can at least admit it, that Mostert stayed healthy for a full season. So it's like, oh my God, anyone can. He can walk again. So I think it would be kind of egregious to not have 8% of potentially the RB1 on the Chargers that wants to just run the ball a shit ton. So get me to my 8%. That's going to be like my comfort blanket. Michael Wilson off at 154. We can sort of chill at receiver for a little bit. This is a strong group. I think adding one more to this group is fine. Tight end RB here is Ray Davis off the board. Braylon Allen we can bump up. I would say our next two picks are a running back and tight end. I'm going to queue up late Bo Nix. 15 of 21, 125 yards and a tutty. He looked pretty good. Jalen McMillan off the board at 158. Oh my God. Another one that's in our top exposures. He was our highest owned 18th round click at the point that people realized that he was getting steamed. And I continued to draft him all the way down to ADP. Where do we have him ranked? I have him ranked at 163. So he goes just before where we have him ranked. He won't be able to run the ball a shit ton though. Yeah, we'll see. He's gonna be icing it on the sidelines in between plays. What is up with Vidal? Why are they denying me? Vidal, I just don't think the talent was there. And maybe it was masked because of the competition he played. It was extremely weak. Can we get Braylon Allen with our next click? Like, I think we can. I think we can. I'm going to be very sad if we get sniped. I'm going to be very sad. Lord baby Jesus, please don't have anyone sharp in this room. Glad I stayed away because I thought his name was weird. Bro, the craziest reason to not draft Vidal. Not that he went to Troy, where he put up huge rushing numbers. Oh man, I'm seeing stars after that comment. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. God damn, 7 likes away from 100 on the live stream. That'd be cool if we hit 100 before we got off. That'd be wild. That's like... That's close to record breaking there. That's close to record breaking. Tolbert at 165? Steam, steam, steam. I loved him in the Eliminator. Part of that's bye week 7 too. Higher advance rate week. Oh, this team's toast. I think his luck ran out, which is so nice because 2 out of 11 advance. It's going to help the EV. Guys, if you want to jump into BBMs, I mean, this guy is auto drafting with positional limits set to 2 QBs, 3 tight ends. I haven't figured out what his wide receiver RBs are set at, but it's not efficient. Like, this is not efficient. He probably goes Bateman here. Braylon Allen. Baby, come back. Baby, come back. Oh, God. Yeah, this has got to be Bateman. Is he dead yet? Like, is the team dead yet? Very strong at tight end. Could be filling the flex with tight end. Not ideal. RBs. He would need the nut outcome for Dobbins. He would need Bijan to get hurt like early into the season. Team's dead. Caught up at receiver. Like, he caught up at receiver. Obviously, elite at QB, elite at tight end. Miracles could happen. Damn, Benny says 100 likes means another draft. I don't think so. I don't think so. Especially if we get sniped on Brilliant Allen here, I might just end the stream now. I might just do a BSMX and just set positional limits. Set it to Underdog ADPs. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Feels good. Should be at 10% Braylon Allen now. I don't want to be paying that 160 price if he happens to pop up there. Low 160s and rising. Where would we cap him at? He would have to go behind Antonio Gibson. He'll probably go ahead of Bucky. But Bucky looked pretty good. In gameplay, he looked like he was playing fast. And he didn't test like super well, but I will say he looked good in the game environment. If we somehow get a Geno Smith fall, we have to calculate this. But again, like, I try to plan on the Knicks selection, and he just slips from my draft rooms just for other reasons. Hartman says keep the draft going with an auto draft. Oh shit. It's too real. Oh, Hartman, I just realized you joined the Maxer. Let me know what your name is. Your name Hartman on Discord? I can add you into the appropriate channels. Hat Heart. No, I don't think so. Let me know what your name is in the Discord. Link is in the chat. I'll put you in the CSV channel for the ranks, as well as the draft tip-off channel, so you know when we're jumping in a draft. Although we have limited it to every draft besides BBM. Mixon, Connor, Chase, Wright, Braylon Allen. We definitely need another receiver. It would be interesting to go Mims in this situation. I know he's kind of falling. Oh my God, I thought that was Nick's. I know he's kind of falling out of favor right now, but playing with the twos. He goes anyways. So it just like hashtag wasn't meant to be. Tim Patrick would be fucking super interesting. Super interesting last pick. Do you want to believe? 16, 17, 18. We got 3 picks left. Greg Dortch is fine here. Greg Dortch is just fine. Just fine. We'll use him to pad some of the games that Mike Williams disappears. Shakir, we don't think is going to be relatively active every game. Sutton's probably going to be touchdown dependent. I think Dortch is fine here. Not the highest upside guy, but kind of like a Tyler Boyd. Demario Douglas should probably be going a little closer. I think Dortch should be up higher. Should probably be ahead of... Should be closer to Demarcus Robinson than Demario Douglas. I just have him falling in the last CSV update. It's going to be coming out tonight. It's FFS. Okay. I'll add you in there now. Just so easy to do. Been updating the CSV at least twice a week. Here we go. Forgot how to do it. Edit server profile. Roles. Here it is. Watch Bo Nix just randomly get selected here. Thin air. Just poof. Gone. Poof. Nice knowing you. We don't need more than 2 tight ends. We don't need more than 2 QBs. Although we could go May and just shoot for end of season upside. May with Polk. I just have so much May. I'm trying to come off the click a little bit. Just so hard to. So hard to. We have enough right now. We have enough. I like the 3 QB builds though, with little EV stacked. We don't have a Chargers bring back for week 17. That might have been the deciding factor if we got Dobbins or not. All right, where am I adding you? I saw purple in the corner of my eye, and I just whipped my head. I think, like, my neck cracked. I need to literally go to a chiropractor after that. I thought it was Bo Nix. Short name. All right, you're officially added. If you scroll down in the Discord, you'll see some secret channels. Whoa. Javon and Baker have a chance to outscore Polk straight up if they're all healthy. That's spicy. That is spicy. My worry for DeMario is more what his spike weeks are going to look like. I think he fits certain team constructions, but I also think his ceiling game is going to look a lot like Dortch's. They're going to look a lot like Tyler Boyd's. But I like DeMario too. I want to be higher on him. I've just found myself drafting him on certain teams. Yeah, there's no one really would add besides Drake May. We'll put him up there as an option. I would say it's probably RB here for... I'm used to my receiver room just like having... just being like a sexier type room. 4 receivers by Sutton, 5 by Shakir. Correlated 6 Polk, 7 Mike Williams, 8 Dortch. Like, it makes sense. Kincaid and Fant, I'm good there. Allen and Bo Nix, we're good there. Late bye week and Josh. Mixon, Connor, Chase Brown, Jalen Wright, and Braylon Allen. I think we need one more RB here. If we didn't need another RB and we just wanted to say... screw it, we can go Tim Patrick for the double stack. Thank you, Hardman. Appreciate you. Slating off. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now we're scrolling. Now we're scrolling. Another receiver that probably should be in the mix is Naylor. He looked like the clear number 3. But there was another guy that had another 100-yard game too in Minnesota. Damn, 96 likes. Can we hit 100 likes before we get off the live stream? Do we just go with our guy Roshan or do we chill? Mason seems like a good click right now. Just with the unknown injury, he's a bring back week. He's a week 17 stack with Amon-Ra. We have the week 16 with Jalen Waddle. We wanted to get a San Fran piece. We end up getting it. If we find out more news about CMC that it's bad or it's lingering or whatever it may be, his reps are limited. Maybe you get a Jordan Mason rise. Also, Elijah Mitchell hurt right now. Even if CMC's out, like, you're going to see a mix of 3 guys. So I try to bring it back to perspective of, like, Debo's going to be taking a lot of rushes if CMC's out. You're going to get a mix of Jordan Mason and Elijah Mitchell. So ultimate ceiling, you would need a CMC out for the year injury. There it is, Jalen Naylor, 214. But I like the EV of this one, where he's a week 16 and 17. Little bring back in both of those games, and those are 2 of the higher scoring games on the slate. If you can get a heater from Masons, that's fun. I think that's fun. 42 BBMs left. What's that? $1,050? $1,050. We're gonna have to add money. We have to add more. Just crazy. It's crazy. I think we're gonna be in for just under 9 this year. I'll have it all calced out. Gonna have a way for you guys to actually be able to calc it out easily. Each contest, so that'll be fun to release. That should be coming in the next few days. So keep your eye out for that. If you haven't already, guys, enjoyed the content today, go down, slap the like on the live stream if you like these longer drafts, and hit the subscribe button if you want to see the 24-hour live stream. We need to hit it before August 23rd. We'd be setting the date for the 24-hour live stream the 31st. So if you want to see that, hit the subscribe button, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Hope you all have a good Sunday night. Pounders.